Oh yeah, nice and early today. Welcome, friends. We'll be starting in 4 minutes for the pre-market technical analysis. Who's ready to make some money? I know pre-market careers. Let's go. Alright. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:06 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Friday. We can't skip this song, this is our jam. Turn it up. What a week it's been. We're staying calm, we're holding strong. We got single line in the chat. We'll tell you next on the Komodo, Stock Wizard, Not Bored Enough, Robert, G4, Expendable Boy, Todd Bigsby, Free Thinking, Purser, Sea-Dog, BL Babs, Go Easy Bro, Only Ice James, Robert Belton, Hornet, Tamagato, Lottie 420, Evil Toro, Tomas, Supernova Girl, Lois Smith, 43, Headshot, Brother Donald. He's glad he can catch the show today. Sounds good. Javier. Steve-O, let's go. You got that right. Naked Song. Two Forks. Rado Beach. It's gonna be interesting today, no doubt about it. Crypto's bouncing, we're getting that crypto bouncage. So far, just a short-term dip. Short-term dip all week on crypto. Not too bad. We can blame the dollar for that one. Dixie chart. But not too much damage on the altcoins. They're all going green again. They're all green right now on our list. Every single one of them. Yeah, Litecoin really has respected that support level. I agree. Bouncing right off 200. 217. Look how perfect. Green support trend line there. Right candles the whole way down. From 300. Right candles, right candles, right candles. Bounce. 200 flat. Well, actually, it stopped hunting people out, I believe. Let's double check. Might have shaken people out. 199.90. Just under 200 for that matter. Imagine having a stop loss at 199.99 and then you wake up and all your Litecoin's gone. So that's good to see that they're bouncing right back. No issues there. Well, I have mixed feelings about it. Someone was asking about Vita. Even that. Look how perfect. It's going for the spring run button. That's not a joke. That's a perfect bounce from the bottom of the giant magic triangle. That's no mistake. I should have made more coffee, yo. That's the only problem right now. It's the real problem. Nah, I don't think it's gonna go too much lower. I don't think it's gonna go any lower at all. That looks like solid bounce already. That was the dip. Now we're just waiting for that breakout again. Going into next year. No hesitation on accumulation. I was thinking about getting some more down there. It depends where things are at next week. I ain't quite decided yet. If it's still down here under a penny next week, I'll probably buy some more of that. If grayscale Litecoin's under 20, I might get some of that. Let's see. If AMC is under 50, I might get some of that. Not. Sorry, AMC. that one was the joke. I only like to buy AMC at $5. I'm not trying to pay 10 times more for it nowadays than the beginning of the year. Actually, I refuse. I just simply refuse to. I just triggered half the audience. Come on, come on. Be mature. Just because I don't want to buy AMC at $50 doesn't mean you can't. You can go ahead and buy it there all you want. It was a joke. It's a fucking joke. Alright. At least they put a smile on my face, alright? Make myself laugh at least. Here's their retracement, the dip on grayscale Litecoin. Well, I'm not gonna buy a Litecoin over 200 either.
2,000 LRC on that dip. Let's go. Buying a pirate ship for Christmas.
Nah, it's not worth it. I've seen you posting it on Discord. Seen you charting it. That's cool, man. Glad they're excited about it. I'll pull it up. We have time. Thanks, Todd. Todd Bigsley laughed. He knows my stance. My stance is I made profits on it like 6 months ago. So why would I re-enter it now? I might re-enter this grayscale dip though. Depending how this goes here. If it goes down to our gold buy box, I'm going in. Again. If it bounces big today, since Litecoin's bouncing, going green, this can bounce too. It already has started. So yesterday. So if this goes back up green, pushes through the green zone, onwards and upwards, can go right to $50 double in value. So it's either about to go to 50 or about to hit 16. I'm not gonna be mad if it hits 16 first. Ah, nice, not bored. Yeah, that was perfect timing. Let's go. I wonder why he's so excited. So you got the dip right there last night. And there's the giant bounce off the moving average. We just need to give it more time to see how choppy it was.
Just loaded up on AMC.
No, you didn't. Charge you. Yeah, okay. Great stuff. Thanks so much for sure. Georgie boy for the 7th. Yeah, let me know how that goes. Let's see if you can bring back any treasure. Meanwhile, not bored enough. Bought this dip last night. He's up 25% right now. Make that 30%. You got it. Perfect money. Talk about bounce. This is why we're enjoying the crypto bounces. So yeah, either you're loading up on AMC for the last 6 months, not making much money, or you're buying the crypto dip and you make 30% fucking overnight. You almost got me because I didn't see whose name it was. And I heard just loaded up on AMC. It's like, shit. One of our newer traders loaded up. Woof, just Mr. Georgie boy fucking around. Thank goodness. Come on. Crypto crew's crushing it. You gotta feel left out if you're a stock trader and you're not trading crypto and you see not bored enough to pull off that overnight. Yeah, $5 target, that's right. LC says it hits $5, I'm out. That's our ultimate target. Chart hacks. Crazy chart hacks from way back here. No one else is gonna draw that but me. Literally no one else is gonna do that but Denwo. I made that shit up. It works. Chart hacks. We already have, we're suspecting $5 target. That chart hack just lined up right there as well. So it's perfect. That's our target. Alright, let's check pre-market with the stocks. Or Prog's getting smoked. Let's go, Prog Bears. Come on. We're getting better than that. I'm excited for you guys, Perk Man. Now you're in it. Evo Toro. No, he's in this. I think Dragon Mom was in this. Riding it down. It's down 8%. From yesterday, after a 12% red day yesterday. Ooh, those puts are gonna be printing big. We're almost at our target even. We're going for 350. It's 399. 350 bearish target. That's where you're locking in cabbage. This gap. It's a gap fill target for the bears. Boy, this candle right here. That's our target. 350. It can keep going lower after that. It might keep going lower after that. That could have been the top for now. Could really get the hammer, go all the way down to 2. Whole another dollar below our target, alright? But this is where you're taking profits. If you got in it over 5, that was the idea. Enter the puts over 5, bearish scalp. Target 350. So that's over 30%. Times 10 with contract. Could be as much as 300% profits there in just 2 days. That's a very nice trade for 2 days. For a day trade, right? Oh man, I really... Alright. This is why we started early. I'm already slamming my coffee. I want to put more coffee on the stove while we still have time. I'm just gonna get that going. Something tells me I'm gonna need 2 cups of coffee for the bell for the opening today. QLGN putting in bouncy bounce from a bear trap. Hexo. SOS. Save our ship, says the Moon Boys. They're taking major damage. Voyager Therapeutics. Mullen Automotive. Next ID. ACB. Alright. Hexo took quite the dip yesterday. Look at Hexo down here in our buy box. We haven't looked at that short-term dip yet. Alright, coffee. Alright, cool. There he goes. Let's see pictures. Oh, you can watch me. You can see me walking around. Hello. We're getting more coffee ready. We're getting battle stations prepared for battle. All I gotta do is get off the stove for the bell. Look how much beans are in that cup. That's like a whole pot of coffee worth of beans for 1 cup. Yeah, Perkman's doing his pre-markets and Dow trading. Yeah, let's get ready because today's the biggest day of the week. Look at all the green pre-market. Oh my goodness. If you were hanging for Crypto Crunch yesterday, right when the bell hit, right when the day ended, everything started going green. So ironic. Alright, crew, raise the sails. We're going in. Let's see if we can catch any wind today. Let's see if we can catch any wind on ourselves today. I must have missed something in the chat. Sounds like so it's going through something difficult. Let's give him some 7s in the chat. I don't even know what he said, but it doesn't sound good. Let's give our man Solit some 7s in the chat. Sure, you're going through tough shit. You're not the only one that's been like, someone every day's been having a big tragedy. I hope that you can find a good emotional escaping your trading. Focus your emotions on your trading, perhaps. Help you get some motivation, perhaps, to kick the market's ass. No native. Native feels like he's making his late older brother proud by succeeding in his trading. That's pretty cool. Make your grandparents proud. If they're out there looking down on you. Mullen holding over 10. Alright. It's tricky. I figured people would get stuck holding the bag on it. That happened. Now we're playing it from here. It was moving so fast that day when we were looking at breakout entries. So people got in on the breakout of this orange line. I think right here. And it went up a nice like 5-6% would not. Oh, what the heck? Maybe it was this breakout. Whenever we got in, it was going up pretty nice. 5-10%. But you would have had to lock that profit in real quick, take it and run. Because after that, it sold off to the earnings, right into the earnings, which is today. It looks like it's today. So there you go. It had some nice moves going into the earnings, and then a hard sell-off right into it right now today, hitting the bottom support at 10, bouncing, going green. So it's still very much on for this long trade. So even if you're still holding it from the other day up there and you didn't have a stop loss, please, if you enter a breakout scalp, you need a stop loss so that this doesn't happen. If you had a stop loss up there around your entry area, you wouldn't have ridden it down like that. When it's down here, when it's at the bottom and we're getting back, you don't need a stop loss as bad down here. Alright, I'm grabbing my coffee. It's unnecessary damage. There's no need to take that damage. We're in damage control mode this week. Alright, now we're good. Market's about to open. We got green pre-market. Let's check the dollar. Let's pick Dixie. Happy Friday. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. It's been a blast all week. It's been a lot of fun. There's been good trades here and there. Overall, choppy waters. Lots of market confusion. End of year market panic, earnings week, dollar pump. We're getting all the storm clouds rolling in. You guys have been helping me have a great time this week without all my friends in the chat. It wouldn't be so fun. And we're off to the races. Metacry. Oh, what the? Wait a second. Is that bugged? I think it's bugged. It said Metacry was up 8%. It's not. Let's give it a second. Things are moving around. Okay, we'll start with Mullen because that's what we were just looking at. 5%, 1064. Huge bounce off 10 flat. Actually, it fucking, no way. That's so brutal. It actually shook people out under 10. That was a 999 stop hunt. 995. Yikes. At least no one got stop hunted out under 10 there. We're going for a big move up now with the earnings. Now that the earnings is hitting, as long as it doesn't go straight down today all day, we should be in good shape. And it's opening with a bang, so alright. The EV's looking back on track for now. Rivian putting in a big green, but we already nearly hit our big target up there. Hit like 177, guys. Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Lady Traders. Good. Pirates are men in the cannons. Arm in the cannons. Perfect. SOS. There's SOS in that. Okay, yeah, the sun's been going down for a while now, actually. I don't think about it. We had a big breakdown on it like last week or earlier this week. Now it's very low. We're waiting on that earnings. Whoa, never mind. That's next quarter. Okay, it's just doing its own thing. It's a sell-off from the... Maybe the Chinese earnings are different. Nonetheless, it was a hard sell-off. Breakdown from the support. By the time it broke down, it was too late. You would have had to have a stop loss up here if you were in it. By the time it broke down, it just instantly was down here on the bell. So now that's down here, we have a nice area that we're watching. We're going for a bounce down here, but it's probably gonna take till next week. We'll see what we can do today. It is green for now. I'm not expecting it to bounce straight back up today or anything. I do think it's gonna take a week or two to start trending back up. Grace, Grace got Litecoin putting in greenage, of course. Holding well over 20. Apparently that was the dip. So that wasn't much of a fucking dip at all. So much for the dip. What the heck? Hit like 1875 for an hour for 30 minutes or so. Ever since it's been over 20. All afternoon yesterday over 20. This morning 21. At least we got a chance to get in under 20 again, but that didn't last very long. 4% green. Litecoin's going green as well. That might have been the dip. The only dip that we're really gonna get on it, that one last entry under 20. I hope it goes lower. It's not really looking like it will. It's too strong, it's too bullish. Even with all that dollar upside, it's still going green. Look, dollar's up from yesterday. The dollar's up, but things are still green. Yeah, it's going down right now on the opening. But ever since yesterday, here's where we were yesterday at the yellow trend line down there. We're way up from yesterday on the Dixie chart, so you know. So it's really, there's more choppy water right here. It's impressive that Grayscale's even holding up at 21, that it's not going down. That's why I'm not expecting it to continue down, because it's looking too damn strong right now. Crypto doesn't really care about this dollar action right now. Litecoin's too strong. Very strong wave going up over 200 again on Litecoin. It's trying to get back to 250, 300. over the weekend. So by the time Monday morning rolls around, Litecoin can be $300 again over the weekend. Crypto is so interesting right now. What's going on? I even thought about doing a weekend crypto live stream. I don't know. Considering it. Maybe before the voice chat party or something. Saturday evening. Crypto weekend live stream. I only do that when it's super important. I feel like we have work to do on those charts. We need to chart Litecoin more and all our other cryptos, or dominance chart and Bitcoin itself. We need to keep update with our Bitcoin chart. There's a lot of developments going on considering all the altcoins are green right now. So that's why I was telling people, don't worry about that dip yesterday. Really all week this week, we're getting short-term crypto dips on Loopring. Going down hard all week on Loopring. Well, straight up today, Friday, for next week. Now it's trending up again, pivoted upwards on a dime. ICP over $40 straight up right now. Chain 7% green, putting in lots of green. And a giant breakout on B-Chain a long time ago. It's the longer term picture. So B-Chain's about to explode. That's the moral of that story. That's how that fairy tale ends. That's the last chapter in that book. As V-Chain explodes and goes back to the old all-time high, 30 cents. From here, straight up. From here. Just looking at put in over 100% move on V-Chain. I don't think these dips are much of a dip after all. Here's Nano, so we're looking at Nano like, alright, well shoot, if the retracement gets worse, if it does get worse and Nano breaks below this orange support, this $5 hard trend line, it can go way lower. That's what people were worried about, but did that happen? No. It's just getting an epic bounce already. Right off the trend line. Just right back up. So until that actually happens, we have to be bullish on it. We have to assume they're going to keep going up from here. As they've always done. The last time it's been on this trend line. Good entries below that orange line. We'd be lucky if it goes down lower. It's not looking like it's gonna happen right now. So this is looking like Nano may very well bounce huge from here, continue onwards and upwards, and then bang, we hit our giant target. So it's actually very much on track for these giant long-term targets, even with the red week so far on crypto. Basic attention token holding over $1. We seem to have misplaced our chart for it, so that's why we gotta work on crypto this weekend. Where'd our basic attention token chart go? Better save this one for later. Balancer holding over 20. Where's Dash? Just under 200, but wait a second. Right on our trend line. So yeah, that's looking like a bear trap, yo. That nice entry on Dash, 177 area. Going right back up, right back on track into the bullish zone, on top of our support trend line in pink. It's bullish again. So much for that crypto dip. So much for that crypto dip. It's off the table right now. I don't think Dash is looking to go to $100 right now anymore. Not with that bounce for me. We'll see how it holds up later in the day. So dollar is putting in these big moves, big breakout overnight. Well, this morning, pre-market, huge retracement currently, now that the bell hit. So it's currently trending down very hard on the dollar, which is good for right now. Yeah. But this move upwards overnight, that's gonna be slamming some things down. Not everything's gonna like that right now. That's why Prague's getting wrecked. Even that's putting a bounce to the dollar dip though, so for now. So all this market confusion, we're gonna be getting huge bounces, huge breakdowns, breakouts, all of it. But some things aren't gonna like this, so it's very red today, very red yesterday. Disney was just brutal. Disney doesn't like this. Disney's not happy about the dollar action right now. There's your daily red candle, another one. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th red day in a row on Disney. Careful with stuff like that if you're holding them in your mutual funds or retirement accounts. I used to have a mutual fund that had a bunch of Disney in it or whatever that my grandma like handed me down or whatnot. It wasn't that much, but years ago I sold it all, bought crypto. Second I got it, was like, oh, selling that Disney, buying crypto. Fuck that. Because the value proposition, how are you gonna make money on a downtrend like that unless you're bearish? If you're trading it downwards, then you're not. There's no green day there for the whole last week, so you could have bought the dip hoping for a bounce every day for a week straight and just kept losing money, losing money. Yikes. Activision Blizzard's really taking a lot of heat in the media. The stock's already been getting obliterated for a whole month or two. Ever since the sexual harassment federal investigation lawsuits. It's pretty bad. I just read or heard apparently they changed one of the characters' names in the game in Overwatch. McCree, the cowboy. Because that was one of their employees' names who got arrested for sexual harassment or something. They're like, well, we're gonna change the name of our game character, and no one even really knew that was named after the guy. So they're just like creating their own controversy every week, every month, creating more talk about how bad of a company it is. So no wonder why it keeps getting a smackdown. Like, who would go along on who in their right mind would want to invest in a company like that that's just falling apart to shambles? I'm curious just to take a peek at Tesla because their other EVs are doing well. Tesla is still maintaining overall above 1,000. Gets me excited about the other alternate fuel vehicle companies. Okay, Pertman, cool. How much profits did he pull out, percent-wise? Pertman's taking his profits on Progenity. That's smart, if he's happy with them. Because the markets are so choppy, you know it could just have a crazy bounce today just because the markets are choppy. Expect the unexpected, so... Oh, okay, I gotcha. He just got out of the trade breaking even because maybe he entered it down here and then he made up for it there. Just calling it a day. Yeah. That was a good move. Proud of you, Pertman. That damage control, he's not feeling the risk right now, so he just got out of it. VXX going green, by the way. Volatility index inverse to S&P. So this shows you that the S&P is having trouble if this is green. It might be a giant bear trap in action. Which means the S&P may be a giant bull trap in action. People are forgetting the risk. It's all about risk, reward, value propositions this week. That's the story of the week. Lucid, 5% green, giant 50, by the way. Not much of a dip. Even Lucid's getting a nice bounce from our support, from that green support box, 45. That's a big bounce so far. See how that holds up today, 15% from the bottom. Powderhound's locking in some profits on Lucid today. He's probably listening in while he's working right now. I talked to him last night. He said he was sitting in some good profits on his Lucid calls and I said, look, if you're up hundreds of percents on your Lucid position, you better lock in some profits. I tell him the same shit I tell all you. I don't tell him anything different. There's no secret that I'm telling Powderhound that I'm not telling you. But you see him crush it all the time because he sticks to the plan. He listens to the captain. She's about to lock in some nice cabbage on that today. That's your cue, Powderhound. If you're listening, time to think about logging some in, man. Nice green opening. That's what you wanted today. Oh, and Grayscale Litecoin broke through 21. Goddamn, $22 is up 7%. So much for the dip. Yeah, I'm not the only one feeling that way. See, we feel the FOMO at the bottom. I want a FOMO at the bottom. Good Bill Watson. Yeah, you're thinking of diamond handing Lucid. So that's just the reason he's taking profits on it there today on Lucid is because he hasn't yet he's not taking profits the whole way. And he's still gonna hold a bunch of it for next year, but he has some January contracts next month. Contracts that expire next month, and he's just gonna lock in the profits on those. But he is holding the rest of his Lucid for next year, he said. The concern here with Lucid is simply that it could go somewhat flat for the next month to the end of the year, and then break out, continue hit $100 next year. It might not go straight to 100 next week, okay? We'll see. But that's a nice, that's a very nice, impressive bounce on it right now. It's still quite bullish overall. People still buying it up, FOMOing in, buying the dips, etc. At these prices today, they are buying at $50. FOMO's kicking in for retail investors on it. But yeah, I mean, we're very aware that the daily RSI, this is why we were locking in some profits. Look how topped out the RSI was up there last week, 2 weeks ago. So we took some profits, locked it in, won the trade. We won the trade. Got the risk off the table, so pulling out your initial investment right back out, and then you still have leftover shares. So now you can chill on those extra shares without having the risk of losing money for the weekly here. The long term, here's the weekly RSI, given more time going into next year. This has a long way to go. It's just that daily, the midterm, short-term, midterm is in profit-taking area right now. So it's still very much heading towards those bigger targets long-term, but maybe not right now per se. We'll see how it maintains this area. It would be meaningful if it closes the week over $50.
Up 450% and happy. Exited my January 2022 calls. Diamond canceling all of my 2023 calls and my stocks. Thanks, Cap.
There you go. Yep. My pleasure. Congratulations, Powder. So 450% on Lucid. Locking in those profits. Not double, not 4 times his money. 4.5 times on his Lucid. And he's still holding some for next year. There you go, you heard it from his own mouth. He's a smart man, so he knows when not to be greedy. He knows when to lock in some good profits when he's up 450% on a bunch of stacks. Because that was probably tens of thousands of dollars of profits he just made there. Okay. Some good money, some real money. Not just like $100, $1,000 profit. Like, he's making good money on that shit. I don't know, that one trade might have been like half his whole year's paycheck, his whole year of work's income. This is life-changing stuff, guys. Life-changing opportunity, but you gotta stay calm, hold strong. Ride out the storms. You don't panic, sell your Grayscale Litecoin when it dips under $19 yesterday. You be brave and you don't hesitate on your accumulate. Because if you bought the dip yesterday, you'd already be up 17.5%. I have mixed feelings about it. But that's just my feelings. I neglect my feelings. That's my personal feelings about it. Like, yeah, emotionally, oh, I want it to go. Hey, it just popped 50. Lucid battling it out 50. So that's probably gonna be the battle today. Even if it goes higher, it can come back down. End of day, playing around $50 area. We got a resistance here on this moving average as well. So I'm expecting a battle over $50 on Lucid for the candle bar close today, end of week. Let's see if it can close over 50 or not. Just a whole bunch of chop around this range. Still trending down overall as of now. So no. I just remembered some of you entered Lucid puts yesterday. Jeez. Yeah, savages. I never recommended that because you don't really want to go bearish in a bull run, a bull market on the electric vehicle companies. However, it was good timing. I do think it's gonna take till next year. If I had to guess, if I had to really put a hard prediction on it, which I'm happy to do, I'll take a guess on it for you guys. I would guess, knowing CCIV Bay how we do, knowing how she be. Don't forget this CCIV Bay. You know how she be. It's most likely gonna do this till next year and then go. In like 3 months from now, we'll get another huge breakout. So how many times have we got awesome moves like this on CCIV and then she cools off for like 3 months? Just going down for 3 months after, right? Big nice move here, cooled off for months after. Big move here, cooled off after it. Really, you should just expect this on CCIV always. This is most likely what it's gonna do next, because it always does. It's breaking the pattern. This is definitely, it's never done this before all year. Just be aware of that. This is the third big push. Third time's the charm. 3 strikes, you're out. So just be aware of that. That this is CCIV that we're talking about. And she might go red. She might cool off for the whole next month or two till next year. I'm not convinced we're gonna hit $100 before next year, before 2022, but it is possible. So that's why we're charting it every week. We'll see how it goes. But I just think people should be expecting that. It's fucking CCIV. She always plays games, plays mind games like that, emotional games. Makes you question everything you know about life. Then goes up. So I'm just assuming, I'm anticipating that it's probably gonna shake people out again for the end of the year. End of year shake out on CCIV, then have a bigger push next year again. Not as likely to just keep pushing straight up over the next month for December. But if it does, we'll be on top of it talking about it anyway. Either way. Courtesan going green, alright. Cool. Risky, very risky entries on that, but kind of like the Metacrine one, even. Metacrine, Courtesan, big dice rolls, bouncing strong from the support. Even on this one. everything that we saw in things like dice roll session, CCXI. These were all the same kind of things that we saw there on those dice rolls before they hit these giant gap fill targets. So Corzine still playing out, still has this giant target, 350%. I don't mind what I'm seeing down here. It's just choppy waters. Given some more time, it still looks very much on track overall in the short term to midterm. In this whole bottom area, we're looking at the yellow trend line as the real hard bottom there. Anything under that is hot bevy. Nice. Oh, powder round. Fairness. Free thinking. Oh, well, yeah, it already went up a lot from there. Came back down, so we're holding that bottom trend line right now. Going green. Oh, yeah, the bounce potential is insane today. We have so much bounce potential today. That's part of the reason why Lucid's putting in that huge green today. I'm curious how much FOMO is going to kick in. That's what will be interesting on it today. It could go as high as like 55, 60. We'll see. By the end of the day, depending how much FOMO kicks in on Lucid. Could hit a next Fibonacci at the next fib up here. Just over 60. If enough FOMO kicks in on Lucid. Sphere 3D, huge bounce potential from $5. Wow, okay, it didn't break through 5. Sphere 3D actually stayed above 5 the whole time. Like 505. So no hesitation, accumulation on that one. I know Metin was looking similar yesterday. Metin also, hey, Mullen 6% for people still holding that. This is a good entry even, but it's not a bad entry if you like that company. We're in a giant breakout developing here on MULN, Mullen Automotive. By the way, $40 targets, 10 to 40. Yeah, this is gonna help GameStop as well. Rado. For sure. This is what we needed on these things. A lot of them. Alright, let's reorganize everything in order. So we'll check out crypto in a couple hours, see how it's hanging in there. Litecoin 220. We're gonna have to keep an eye on the dollar here and there, so make sure we're aware of what the dollar's doing throughout the day as well. Overall, starting to trend down this morning, throughout the morning so far, but it's a roller coaster on the Dixie chart, on the dollar chart, it really is. It was going down, a huge breakout last night, this morning, now it's going down again. Get another bounce on Monday, and then go down Tuesday. It's all over the place, so we're just taking it one step at a time. Going for any bit of green red we can get on the dollar, leading to green on our charts, right? So our charts are going green this morning because we're getting a nice dollar dip on the opening. Let's see how far that can go. That's leading to all these big bounces, all the crypto bounces, it's all good. Mullen's now up 7%. We looked at that first thing before the market even opened for entries. Holding bounce from 10 because it it was already moving pre-market a bit. Pre-market. Looks good right now. Even just last week's area, it put you at 40%, back to $14, no problem. And beyond there, $20 target still up there. So from 10 to 20, that move could play out fairly quick over the next month or so. Next few weeks maybe, if it all goes well with the earnings. That's what's happening now, the earnings buying pressure triggering. People are seeing it go green, earnings day, after shaking people out under 10, so a nice quick 100% scalp. Alright, we're going into the matrix. Get our trippy music going. Make the most of our Friday, the last day of the week. During a weird week, awkward week overall in the markets. We've kind of been waiting for this Friday afternoon buying pressure. We need those Friday afternoon bulls. FOMO in all our favorite stocks when they get home from work tonight. They'll be FOMOing in our crypto over the weekend. TAL 5% green, holding well over 450, no problems there. TAL is still very much cruising, continuing. Alright, so it was funny. I was looking at some old Twitter messages from the crew. Everyone's excited about like Lucid and AMC and everything. And then one guy was like, oh, like, don't forget about CTRM and TAL and AHT. And I think he was trying to say, like, oh, those ones just went down. Okay, so, like, basically, like, 2 or 3 of our charts went down over the last few months out of, like, 50 of them. It's a pretty fucking good track record. You're not gonna win every single chart that you pull up for an hour and take a quick look at, okay? I might pull up a chart for 2 minutes and say something about it, and then I'm wrong. And it's like, yeah, because we didn't look at it that much or whatever. You can't expect to win them all. Like, that's what trading's about, dude. So I totally understand people have lost money on AHT. Well, guess what? Those are the people who entered late. Because everyone else who entered at like... Oh, I was meaning Sphere 3D, I was gonna say. People lost money on Sphere 3D. Well, everyone who entered early enough was still like double their money on this thing. Our entries on Sphere 3D were around $3. So I don't feel that bad if somebody FOMOs in up there and they didn't use a stop loss, and it's like, well, welcome to trading. Gotta learn the hard way. The markets are gonna teach you the hard way one way or another. Maybe the mistake there is assuming that every single chart we look at is going to be 100% accurate. Don't expect every single fucking line I draw on the chart to play out perfectly. Like, and you won't have that problem. Yeah, use your own brain still. Hey, by the way, what are the two biggest movers right now? Grayscale, Litecoin, Lucid. What's the only thing that they have in common? That's right, they both start with the letter L. I know, right? He goes, dude, WTF with the letter stuff. It's so blatant at this point. literally every day that's been happening now. Now you're seeing it yourself if you've been watching every day. Like every day, the 2 top charts start with the same letter. I don't know. World works in mysterious ways. Just an observation. It was happening so frequently, I couldn't ignore it. Yeah, yesterday was M. It's like fucking Sesame Street. It's like the letter of the day is L. Yesterday was M with Netting and Metacrine. It's even weirder when you think, well, I don't have every single chart on this watch list. This is happening even within our selective watch list here, which is even stranger. Yeah, L's an upside down 7. I like that, the other Donald.
777.
RD had a dream with me in it last night. A dream he went to the bank to get a loan, and I was the one giving him the loan. That's fucking funny. I'm glad it wasn't a wet dream, bro. Glad you weren't dreaming about the ding dong chart. What's taking damage? Things that were green yesterday, net and verb. Look at Fammy. Well, it's a pretty hard dip if you look at it now. Fammy putting that hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Live and uncensored. No BS, no commercials. Thanks to the power of our incredible trading community. Y'all are the best. You want to hear the truth? My real opinions, my real personality. We're all in this together. It's real life. And that's what I told Powderhound yesterday. I was like, this shit is so real, man. We were talking about how often I'm on camera. It's like... I'm gonna say stuff that you might not like once in a while because I'm just always here talking my mind all day long. You're not gonna agree with every single word I say. But as long as you're mature, it's all good. Because I don't expect anyone to. I don't expect you to just blindly listen to every single word I say. Your opinions are just as valid as mine are. So I try and make it clear when I'm like, hey, this is my opinion about this stock or whatnot. It's my opinion that I don't like Shiba coin because I don't like the fundamentals of the project. But it's tradable. I don't care if you like it. I don't care if you're making money on it. I want you to make money on it. It's tradable. We can chart it. I just don't like it personally. And that's totally cool. Like, what's wrong with that? So don't even expect me to like every single altcoin that you like. It's not gonna happen. I have my favorites. You have your favorites. Not bored enough's favorites looping right now because he bought the dip last night. Now it's up 25%. Mina, I think I know what Mina's favorite is. I think Mina's favorite's Mina token. If I had to guess. Trending up for months. So we all got our favorites. Yeah, Rita, for sure. The patterns and the financial sectors what caught your attention and hooked you to the charts. Yeah, it really does reflect the global political events going on and everything. So really, in the beginning of the year, we had a lot of speculation about all that being that lockdown recovery. So Lucid read all year, essentially lockdown, just all the stocks getting hammered for the most part, and then going for that recovery, that economic recovery in the US. That's what it was on AMC. Remember we used to pull up the website and stuff, look at the movies, their like online services, because none of the theaters were open back then. Here's the AMC. You might not like what I say about it, but maybe you got here anyway, because it might help you make money. Because I'm probably the only fucking live streamer who's even charted this thing every day, all year long, okay? I literally charted the fuck out of this thing all day, every day, all year long. No one knows this chart like I do. Here's the lockdown recovery. Lockdown recovery. That was the whole idea from the very beginning. The pivot point down there. Falling wedge breakout. That was the US economy that we were going for with that speculation. None of the theaters were open. So we were speculating, hey, economic recovery where the theaters are gonna reopen and the people will go back to the movies. Alright? Now it's almost the opposite. Now we're speculating, hey, some of these things that have gone up like that already might be overvalued. Not necessarily this, but Bitcoin. Bitcoin's a good example. There's a reason people are concerned about this Bitcoin dip, thinking, hey, Bitcoin might be overvalued up here right now. It's at the top. So that's a good example on Bitcoin chart. That's the current speculation. That's what the greater global political shift is right now. Some of these things are looking overvalued and can get hammered, like Disney and Activision, all those ones. We're seeing it happen. That's your proof right here on Disney. Dropping like a rock. On one of the most popular entertainment resort, whatever, media companies in the whole world. Disney, going straight down. Disney, who owns Star Wars, like, that's your signal that, hey, the markets, there are bigger things going on here that I need to be aware of. Bigger corrections. Overvalued, some things are overvalued, they're coming down. Careful of that stuff. Here's the other one. Ah, yeah. Hey, it's all good, Pickles. I'm glad you're enjoying the tunes, man. So, I actually have so many playlists that it's impossible. There's no good way to share them. I have thousands of songs ready to go. But here's that one that you really liked for me in the chat. That's the name of it. That last one. What's the bearish target for Disney? I'm not completely sure yet. We're not gonna spend enough time on it to even really know, but I can give you some quick ones. I think we already have them. the risk is substantial, and this is why I want to point out that, hey, people are forgetting how risky it is to enter Disney nowadays. Yeah, no problem, Pickles. So here you go. Here's our real chart for it. We got this first area at 130. If depending how long that takes, if it's down there and then we're next year.
How do you feel about buying PayPal today? Right now?
Hey, thanks, LG. I don't know. It's not my kind of trade, but I'll take a look at it for you. Just 1 second. Okay, leaving for work soon. Alright, just to finish this thought. People are losing sight, and I don't mean you guys, I mean the retail environment, the retail investing environment. They're losing sight of things like this because Disney's gone up, up, up all year long since the pandemic, for 2 years actually. Ever since the pandemic. So here's the lockdown, here's the recovery. It's recovered, it's beyond recovered. Okay. So the profits have been made there on Disney, and people are still buying it up here, just blind. They're just blind to the chart, expecting it's just gonna go up, up, up next year too. Because it went up all year this year, so of course it's gonna go straight up next year too, right? Wrong. So they're losing sight of the risk, the substantial downside potential here. So from there to there, 25%. That's a nice support. It might hold up there. If it breaks below there, way, way lower. It can go way lower. Here's how low it really could go if it got really smacked down. Alright? It's bad. It could crash 85%, just like our other hot bevies. That's exactly where we like to buy the dip. Even fucking Disney might put in a hot beverage down there. An 85% correction. That's ridiculous. That's how risky it is entering Disney right there. Say that thing might drop and lose a lot of value next year. It's going straight down right now up there. It already is losing a lot of value very quickly for what this is, so it might hold up around that first support level 130 next year and just hang in there, depending on how the economy is looking then in a couple months. But if it keeps going below 130, it's looking to get smacked, go under 50. And retail investors just don't understand that. They don't know that at all. I know that because I talk to them once in a while. I'll ask random people if it comes up in conversation. Like if I'm talking to a girl and she's like, oh, you're into the stock market or whatever. I'm like, yeah. And then I ask them if they have any investments. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm just holding a bunch of Disney. I don't know what to do with it, but I have all this Disney stock. Disney investors are clueless. No, this isn't a good time to buy PayPal, Elgin. $150. It's at $199. At least. Okay. So, good questions, chat. Yeah, family's getting hot bevy, Gregory. Lucid's still going that Friday FOMO. We'll see how far that can push it. Yeah. It's close enough. Under 30 cents, sure. Ideally under 25, but it bounced from like right on 25 so far. On FAMI. See, we already had a hot bevy. Naomi got it down there at like 20 cents. A month and a half ago. There's just a little double dip action going on. You're not even trying to hit the perfect penny price there. So again, that could be the dip. It's looking like a lot of these dips this week, the hard red sell-offs, they're already holding up, bouncing, going back up. So even on FAMI, that might be the bottom for now. We're right back up next week. No hesitation on accumulation if you like it. Kramer just... Jim Kramer talking about PayPal. What a noob. No, he's like the most experienced guy ever, but he's not for your benefit. Look. Alright. You wanna know something about Kramer? About Jim Kramer, Mad Money? He can't manipulate the market. He can't trade himself. He's not allowed because he's on TV talking about his fucking financial advice all the time. He's literally giving, like, he's walking that fine boundary. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a hedge fund guy. The SEC is just my opinions and speculation and not financial advice. But that guy, he's not allowed to trade what he's talking about on TV. So he can be like, he can say whatever he wants. And okay, people are like, well, he's not scamming. He's trying to help because he's not selling it under the table. He's not telling people to buy it and then secretly selling it, right? No, he's not. But all his friends are. All his hedge fund friends are. And they hang out and they talk and they tell him, hey, Kramer, hey, Jimmy, Jim buddy, you mind telling all the Moon Boys to buy PayPal on Monday or on Friday? That's how lost in the sauce we are right now. Friday. And then he goes on TV and it's, oh, PayPal's a buy right now. YOLO FOMO PayPal, look at it going straight down. All his friends are shorting it. So yeah, he can't exactly pump and dump it himself, but you know he has friends who do, based on what he's telling his audience. That's not illegal if his friends pumping and dumping it through his show. Yeah, he's probably watching this show right now. What's going on underwater? I'm not sure. It's not, all I see is help. What do you need help with, bud? Oh, maybe it's just talking about the PayPal chart. Look, if you need help, if you have a question or whatever, you gotta ask it again. I might miss it the first time. Oh, help Kramer? I can't help Kramer. He's a lost cause. He has no soul, basically. He's been a hedge fund manager for so fucking long, he has no soul anymore. Talking about lost in the sauce, he lost his mind in the charts and the manipulation. That's the difference from being a hedge fund guy like that and being a swing trader. just a professional trader on your own, not taking orders from stupid media companies and hedges telling you what to say about it. You wouldn't believe how many sponsorship requests I get every week. It's pretty much every day there's some shitty company sending me an email like, hey Captain, we want you to promote this and that and we'll pay you. I don't even read them. I don't even click on the email. Telling you, they all want to get their grimy hands on. If you have a platform, if you have an audience, there are sharks out there trying to manipulate it. I won't let them. I refuse. All these crypto exchanges want me to promote their shit. Not happening. only if Ding Dong hits me up. So PayPal's trash right now. That looks terrible. Still got a long way to go just to the local support. 20%, 25% further to go. Someone asked, so I wouldn't short Disney right? Oh, I would. Yeah, you could short Disney right now. You could go bearish on Disney, but we talked about that up here. So why didn't you short it up here at 177, the magic number? That's all. You could have done the same thing last week or a couple weeks ago when we were first looking at Disney getting a smackdown. Now you're 14% late. You already missed a 14% push on it downwards. So yeah, there's still looking to go further down, but you're not going to get as good of a trade out of it. You should be able to snatch like 15% on this dip at least down to 130 area, 125. But it's uncertain after that, so that's our real target. If you had gotten in at 177, that would have been 25% move. Way bigger, way better profits than getting in it right now. But I mean, hell, if you want to take a long shot at it and go for the Big Dipper, you might get lucky. I think the other ones, there's some other ones that look potentially more appealing. We're looking at AT&T for puts. This thing's breaking down hard. This one's just getting started. Get obliterated on AT&T. Look at this for puts if you're looking for a put entry, bearish entry. This is it right now. The best one to be entering for a brand new scalp. It's a bit of a slow moving chart, so it's very long term, but it's going red every day now. Really breaking down, really just starting to melt. So that's a decent target on the retracement for AT&T right here. So it's just like, even yesterday we were looking at it at 25, well now it's 24, so it's like the longer you wait, you're already missing it. 60%, $10 target, AT&T, it's at 24, 25. You're going for 10. Look at that massive breakdown starting to pierce through the yellowers. Well, it was support. That was support. Not anymore, not with that happening. So now we got our last puzzle piece all falling into place there. That's the confirmation that, hey, it's really, really breaking down now. It's not even playing around anymore. So even though it's a long-term slow-moving chart, it's looking like it's just going to be steady profits. Like every day going red for a while. Maybe just to the end of the year, guys. Going right into early 2022. That's how hard it's breaking down right now. It can just really get slammed down red every single week for a whole month or two, and then all of a sudden it's down at 10. It might not take that long to get smoked. That's the most attractive looking bearish entry right now because it's such a clear breakdown from that yellow support. With a giant target, with a nice target, 50%, 60%. That's what I'd be looking at for the bears today. Not lucid, really. Careful with that. You're playing with fire. People who went bearish on lucid yesterday, that's playing with fire. There's no need to do that. It worked out yesterday, but like if you try and do that over and over, one of these times it's gonna go against you. You don't want to be going bearish on a chart that's in a giant long-term bull run. That's what you don't want to be going into on a bearish trade. Only on the ones that are long-term breakdowns, long-term getting wrecked. This thing's been crushing it up and up and up. Why would you short something that's in a bull run? Don't. Looking for a giant bull flag. That's my favorite of our lucid charts. This one. Holding up above the resistance, that's why it's relevant today. See if we can close over 50. Alright. So here's the long term giant bull flag breakout in blue down here. So this blue one's the top of the bull flag, the bottom blue one's the bottom of the bull flag. Ever since that broke through the bull flag, well, even the bounce, you don't want to fight that trend. You don't want to short that. Why would you be bearish on a giant bull flag breakout like that? It doesn't make any sense. Just trying to go $100. So careful with that shit. Yeah, sounds good. Evil Toro is calling it quits on lucid puts. Because you see how quick it's bouncing today. It's still very bullish, very strong regardless. It's not worth the risk there. You're really not even trying to trade lucid here. You're just trying to hold it for next year at this point. Take a note from Powderhound. He told you all earlier. He was up 450%, took some profits. He's holding the rest for next year, $100 target. Until then, he's not scalping it, he's not shorting it. He's trying to help you all by letting you know how he's making money on it. I suggest you learn a thing or two from Powderhound there. Mullen really putting in a big bounce now. Let's go. Alright. That was the first thing we looked at pre-market. People are still holding it from the other day after a correction going into the earnings. Now that's earnings day number one on the top of the list. What the fuck? Now the number two gainers, they both start with the letter M again. It's back to Mullen and Metacry. Alright, we're gonna take a short trading intermission. Thanks so much for joining me this morning, my friends. We've been crushing it for an hour and a half already. Time's already flying by. Awesome conversation in the chat. Stay calm, hold strong. We're getting the wins picking up in our sales. As a matter of fact, we're going Ghost Pirate style today. We're sneaking in there on the dips. Happy trading, happy Friday. Alternate fuel vehicles booming. Just like they were all week long, except for yesterday, really. Like all month. EVs, super hot. Just a slow day on it yesterday. No big deal. is what's really going on, Mullen. Just a quick $10 shakeout. We've seen it almost every day now. Those $10, $5 shakeouts is brutal. Isn't going on track today, right back on track, even after lots of market confusion yesterday. What happened to Lucid and Litecoin? Now Mullen and Metacrack. So funny. Alright, nice. So Mullen is trying to go back to where it was last week. Get right back up to that breakout spot earlier this week for that matter. Almost like that sell-off never even happened. Good time to be lowering your cost average if you're holding it still or whatnot. And we'll put up Metacrine. Dice roll Metacrine. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck.
777.
I think it's working because, goddamn, look at Metacrine go. High risk, high reward. On the top of the list. Best of luck, you all. I really mean that. The winds are starting to pick up in our sales finally. Full sale. I might even get my captain's hat later. Look at all that green on the watch list. Complete opposite from yesterday. Yeah, Brant, so true. He said, I love how you've been talking about Lucid for months and months, and Moon Boys don't even jump on it till it finally breaks out. Then they FOMO in $50. Yeah, it is like that with every, because it's a reflection of life. It's a reflection of emotional trading. Those are all the big mistakes that the Moon Boys are making. We're taking advantage of that shit. We know they're doing that, making big mistakes like that. That's why we can enter prog puts and stuff. Without them FOMOing in Progenity, we couldn't have entered puts on it. Or support.com. All that support.com FOMO, it went way too far, way too fast. They made mistakes and we played it to the downside. Apparently I keep pressing the wrong button. One more minute on our break, guys. I'm reading the chat out there. Good stuff. Making more coffee. There we go. Please don't make my chair a meme. Cool. What a candle that is on Metacrime. Holy moly. And Texas Rev is back for that glory. That glory full bounty. It's a great start, man. It's heading in the right direction on Mullen. I'm gonna try and touch on everything in the chat right now. Texas Red got in on a breakout scalp the other day, but he forgot a stop loss. So he's still holding it. Hey, this is a good time to be lowering your cost average. He says average is around 15. You double down at 11, get your average closer to 13. In the middle, get green sooner. This is a clear bullish earnings reaction. Here's the earnings right here today. It's one of the top on the list. So that's more than a smooth earnings response. We just had to get through it. Remember, we had to get through it till after the earnings. As long as it goes nice and smooth, set up well for next week. So I figured it's tough to make a quick scalp like that. Don't even try and pretend to be a day trader if you're not. Because it moves quick. We had like 30 minutes to get in, get out with profits, and that went down. So you have to know what you're doing on something like that. But every time we've really looked at a breakout trade like that, people get left holding the bags anyway. They don't take profits, they don't put a stop loss on a breakout entry, and then it goes red and they're left over holding it. Same thing happened on Ethereum, BlackBerry, a bunch of things. It happens every time. So I would have never even suggested this at all for an entry whatsoever if it didn't still look good for the midterm, long term here. So give it some more time. Starting to go in the right direction for next week. Right off the earnings. That's what we needed. We got everything we need to go up to bigger targets later. So the trade's still very much active if you're holding it still, or if you're entering it right now down here. Just a lot of volatility into the earnings. Look at all the big chops last couple of weeks on it, last week on it. Up, down, up, down, up, down. From 15 to 10 over and over. We're trying to clear 15 after the earnings. The earnings can be the catalyst to trigger that real breakout, send it to 20. So that's still looking good. Reason to stay calm, hold strong on it. It would be different if it was looking like this. I would say no way, get out of it while you can. So try not to worry too much about those ones that went red this week for a few days. That's all part of the earnings stuff. Here's your weekly RSIs. This is what we're going for on the long term with it. So you're very much maintaining bullish control. Alright, cool. So that's on track still. Well, more so now than all week. Looks better now today than it has all week. Robert. So Drunk Randy. December is soon. Yeah, you're not really trying to, for options traders, unless you're making a day trade, I don't recommend short-term expiries like that for December. But good start, you're in good shape. Anyway, you got lucky, it's started booming already. You said at $2 strike? That's pretty darn bullish, but it can happen. You can get that. Now, what you want to do though, you want to take your profits when it hits that. Like if it hits $2 today or Monday morning, You want to get those profit. You don't want to keep holding it after that. If your expiries are soon. Gregory, yeah, did you miss the boat on it? Not so much, no. No, you really didn't. Actually, this purple box, people made entries in the purple box, and that's where it is again. So it's essentially, if you're getting in right now, even though it's gone straight up from the bottom, it's still a reasonable entry. It's still the original bottom area before the dollar smacked it down. That's really, I hate to say that so much, but I don't know how else to put it. With the dollar going straight up last week, guys, these things broke down from the support and went even lower. It's all because of the dollar. So now it's back up to that normal area where it should be, which sets it up really nice. This looks great for where it's heading next, just like Dice Roll Session early on from under $1. So it is still an entry zone, actually. You're not getting that perfect bottom, of course, so as long as you understand that, but not many people did. That's what made this a dice roll from the beginning. It was going to be hard to catch the falling knife on this either way after such a hard crash right there. So, being that our target's still this gap fill way up here on Metacrine, it's actually not too late in the purple box, because you still have 150% to go to that target. So if you're entering, just holding it for midterm, it's heading in the right direction, it's doing what it should be doing to head up there later. We have a good target that's looking to hit one day. That's all we're really going for on it, but I mean, if things really turn around, what if things completely turn around? Goes up here, that's 10x targets, 1000%. Direct it. 10x potential long-term targets if it goes best case scenario. You need all the stars aligned for that one though. It is possible. That's the long-term target. What's going on, pirates? There's not enough hype in the chat for all this green today. Yesterday sucked. Let's be real, yesterday was garbage. I had to talk about psychology all day. CVM, ripping. Let's get some hype in the chat. Throw out those pirate flags. All eyes are glued to the charts. They're pressing all their buttons on their trading account. Firing off all the cannons right now, I'm sure. Yeah. Robert's watching his portfolio with one eye over there. Cross-eyed. With targets like that, with that potential on Metacrine, on a real recovery, it's not too late down there at 140. On the contrary, my friend, it's just getting started for next year. Nicola, for good re-entry underwater? Okay. Let's see. interesting. You're holding nickel from 18, so you must have got in way before we ever even charted it. Good news, yeah. Not only is it a good re-entry, it's lit. Nickel has been booming. Already putting 70% from our bottom entry. Here's your target, $100 triple digits. From under 10 to over 100. 10x Nicola. Oh, nice, Jeff. And then up 170% on Lucid. Congratulations, number one. So I like that here. And he's holding it for next year. Okay, yeah. For sure. Let's see, I got you. The confusion there. But for nickel, if people are holding from last year and they're in the red, yeah, you could be lowering your cost average on you for sure. It's very much trending up in a strong run so far. A nice start to a real bull run. Having a hard sell-off this week with a dollar pump. Dollar pushed it down pretty hard this week, so yeah. It's a good time to be re-entering down here. 12, 11. It's probably not going to go under 10 again. It could, but unlikely. So we're waiting for a big bounce down here somewhere close to 11 or 12. Depending on how the dollar's behaving today. Still trending down, still getting a bit of a dollar dip. So as soon as the dollar puts in more red, nickel should have a huge bounce. So yeah, it's good to be accumulating down here at 12 right now rather than last week at 15. That's a good dip. Or 18 like your original entry. Oh wow, or maybe you even got it back there. We already got in back here at like 9, rode it up to 20 already. I keep forgetting that even happened back in June. Keep forgetting that we already traded nickel up 100% in June. And then we were getting the double dip under 10, so we re-entered again under 10. People who were into it went up another 70%, so it's very much been crushing it lately. It's kind of like BlackBerry under 10. Any entries under 10 are fired. With those kind of long-term targets, 77, 700%. Chart's getting a bit messy because every time we talk about nickel, I like to show you the long-term, the bigger picture here. If it's trying to recover all that lost value over the last 2 years, just like Lucid, in a lot of ways, it really is. Show you what I mean. Oh yeah, and Jeff wants to know a little bit more about that too, so perfect. Well, now you can really see it. So just like Lucid right here, right now, what's it doing? It's recovering all that lost value from earlier in the year, January, February. That was just speculation when this is all we had on the chart. It looked like this. now we've seen it play out. Okay, let's put it side by side. Nickel, Jasmine. Looking good. All coins are very much holding. See the similarity. Hey, it's the same chart. No, it's not. That's Lucid. That's CCIV Bay on the left. Nickel on the right. Well, what happened after it bottomed out? Green alert. So if we hit that bottom under 10, if that really was the bottom barrel entries on nickel, it's looking to go huge next year. The FUD's over. This is the FUD. The truck's rolling downhill in the CEO. FUD's over. It's been 2 years of smack talk on nickel. It's already priced in. It's undervalued. Alright, so nickel is undervalued, meaning good entries down here. Why would you take profits on Lucid here if it's trying to go to 100? Because you won the trade, my friend. Because people bought Lucid at $25 in May, and then they went red, and they finally got some green, and then they went red, and they finally got some more green, and then they went red, and they finally won the trade like 6 months later. It's been a long journey, choppy waters on these. We won the trade. Take those profits. Not all of them. That was not an easy trade to win. There was bearish FUD about Lucid all fucking year long. And I was one of the only people on YouTube even making videos about it, even charting it. We won the trade. It wasn't easy. It was a long road to get here. We're here. We're in the money. $50 fucking dollars. Trades won. Log in some profit. If it goes down and you lose money, that's your fault. You can't blame me for that one. Because we won the trade. We got the treasure. So fucking get that treasure. That's why you take profits here. It's like AMC's. AMC was hard to ride out to $50. So it made sense to lock in some profits. Or Virgin Galactic. When Virgin Galactic hit $50, it was worth it to lock in some profits, right guys? Remember what happened to Virgin Galactic at $50? To AMC at $50? That's why you lock in some profits. It's still trying to go $100. Just might retrace first. Shake everyone out first like it always does. This is CCIV Day after all. There's a reason we call her that, because she's hard to seduce. She was very hard to win over. We had to take her on a bunch of dates and text her sweet nothings every night. She's finally come through. She's finally come around and gave us a nice hug and a kiss, so let's be happy. TAL 477, funny number for it to be sitting at. Yeah, that's why we're ghost pirates, because CCIV Bay ghosted us like 5 times. She stopped texting us back for like 4 months. Yeah, it's one of those take it and run scenarios. Like if you're like Powder Hound and you're up 450% on your profits on it, definitely locks him in. That means he could just sell like a fourth of his position and get his initial investment out. Still keep 3/4 of his position for next year. No risk. Yo, it's hard to get there, and this is why TAL bulls deserve to get rewarded now too. Brave. Alright, who got it? Who's excited about TAL? China, lockdown, recovery, hot baby, 3-7, pushing up to 5. Trying to push through 5. Alright, your name on the cut. I know a bunch of you bought it down there, but I can't remember who. That took some bravery. But it's beautiful. Your risk might get rewarded. Sorry to get rewarded for Gizmo. Nice, man. He knows how the gizmos work, how those gears turn. Gears are turning over there in China economy recovery, apparently. According to the charts. According to these giant green candles. Boss. Orders from the boss. He says he likes his towel while it's hot down here. Good job. I'm impressed with the bravery. Oh, Mr. Nemesis, bro. Sweet. He's a newer trader. You just started watching a couple of weeks ago. Tell him his name's on the cup if I can fit it there. Squiggly cup. RRFB guy. Mr. Nemesis, bro. It's always good to know there's some savage pirates out there. Makes me feel good when I know people are brave like that. Not fearing the dips, the red. Because everything was there, the major bullish divergence, the earnings catalyst. There's the earnings. Right before it hit the bottom. Haha, Mr. Nimitz. Yeah, your little brother got a hot bevy before you did. Oh man. Better kick it up a notch. Boss is excited. Just got his name on him. Yeah, it's a good sign if your name's on one of my charts. That means you're doing well. Considering every coffee cup we've ever drawn really has put in an epic bounce on green, so it's looking like everyone in that cup's about to make stacks on this. Even the gap fills way the heck up there. Huge gap fill targets. And that's not even the real trade. 450% for your appetizer. That's not even the main course. Okay, Vitaly set. By the way, Mr. Nimbus, let me know if you get a hot bevy, I'll draw you one. Virgin Galactic, that's down there. I'll have to look at that. So Vitaly was waiting for Tal to dip, did some due diligence about the Chinese education crisis. Is this a scalp trade with a stop loss? Midterm, is today even a good time to enter? Yeah, all the above. Well, except for the breakout. It's not a breakout, it's closer to a hot bevy. I'll make it nice and clear. It's a double espresso. Under 5's hot bevy. That means 377. That means 477, where it is right now. Close enough. It's actually not a breakout entry. It would be a breakout entry if you were getting in somewhere up here on this breakout. That would be a risky breakout entry, and you would want a stop loss there. But down here, you're in good shape. Well, it's under 5 because it's looking to pop through 5. Hopefully, just for the candle. Like, we get a nice strong candle close over 5 today. That would mean it's looking to stay over 5 next week, and then you'll be all good, nice and comfy and green. So we're looking for this push to send it over 5 and hold over 5. It's getting close. So if you're getting in under 5, that's good entries. It's really good. It really is. It's still very, very nice, even if it's not the perfect penny right there. So let's measure that gap fill. Same move. Up to $20 there. So 350% compared to 450%, but that's still a huge move from here. And then look at our real targets. Up here is really towards $50. So if you get under 5, our long term words. Throw out some 7s in the chat for Captain, please.
777.
Barely talked this morning, apparently. I'm stumbling over my words. I'm getting so excited about it. When I see targets like that on a real chart, like the real technical bottom like that, it gets me excited because we have that gap fill target just for the appetizer. A nice 350, 450% to kick off the party. We're really going for $50. So if you get in under 5, we're going for over 50. Thanks for the 7s. So yeah, there's massive targets still at this entry level. But you don't want to wait till it's going like $8, $9, $10 breaking out and then FOMO in. Then it's not the same. Then it is a risky breakout entry, needs a stop loss and more risk to it the higher it goes up. That's what people aren't understanding right now. And I don't mean our audience, our crew's getting it, but the big mistakes here is, you know what, this is a lower risk entry than something that fucking looks like this. People see things pumping and they think it's safe to enter, and it's just gonna keep going up, up, up. Those are the risky ones. These ones that are at the bottom barrel entry, those are actually not as risky anymore, because they're the ones putting in green, getting profits. So it's 8% today, because it's at the bottom pushing up. It's not in space, all-time high fuckery, high risk up there. If it was up here right now, I would never show you it. It might as well, it just as likely could be way up here right now nowadays. But I would never tell you it's a good entry up there if it was. Only when it's way the fuck down there, under 5. Because it might go up there next year. It seems insane. It seems ludicrous. Like, no way. How could it go 10x, 20x? Because we're talking about those global political events. This is all of China lockdown recovery, just like in the US last year. Why wouldn't it happen over there too? All their stocks got wrecked during the pandemic. They haven't recovered yet. They're bottoming out. They're starting to recover. Speculation is becoming more reality. I want to see the CVM move. We're waiting on CVM. Oh, look at the green circle right there. Stop people out under the yellow support, the orange support. Back on track, holding the breakout from the giant red resistance. Trying to get in our breakout box, send it flying way higher. Last shakeout, it actually looks quite strong, even though visually at first glance it looks ugly. It's kind of ugly, but to the trained eye, it's holding above the red resistance. Shook people out, big bounce. Oh, cool, Robert. There you go. He's been green on CVM the whole time. So you must have gotten months ago down there. Well, there you go. We can put Robert on a cup. Because he got the hot baby, so he's been green every day since. Today's a bit of a celebration for the crew. I just want to give you credit for kicking the market's ass. Everyone gives me credit every day for what I do, but you deserve credit too. Just look at that entry. right, it hasn't even been close to that purple box ever since. Never even came close to going red for you. Yeah, that's true. It was very much a dice roll from that entry, similar to Chemocentrics or Dice Roll Session or Metacrine. That's how hard it got slammed. That's why we started looking at it. Hornet was watching it. He's like, hey, Captain, CBM took a 75% hit to the sales. Couldn't even resist. It's irresistible down. Scallywag. Yes. They're all in the chat right now. People who bought it down there months ago. Speaking of Dice Roll Session, is having a green day. It bounced perfectly from the support area. Right on $1 down there. So it got that last shakeout with the dollar pumpage this week, like most things did. Didn't change much. Here's Dice Roll Session, very much still playing out. We still have our giant dice roll target on Session. Whole another 300% to go. Good job, Gizmo. Scallywag. Tamagata, yeah, definitely. Tamagata. You got in CVM at 8. That's perfect. Yeah, anything under 10, really. Because you're going for over 20 targets, 20, 25 targets on this move. At least double your money if you got in under 10. That's true, no one ever really was worried about this one. I guess because it's been fairly steady. All those other ones, there's been concern about, are they gonna crash, or like RFL. So that gives you hope if you took some of these dice rolls last week. We're seeing Metacrine play out, Dice Roll Session still playing out, CVM went smooth, Chemocentrics, Etheria, they all went perfectly. Gives you reason to feel confident about RFL. Another dice roll people took. Very similar action on the chart. Gap fill target up here. $400% targets. Alright. These are big targets. For a swing trade like that. Even if it takes a couple months, like even if that takes 3, 4, 5 months to hit that target, that's like 100% every month. Doubling your money every month if it goes well. Nothing wrong with 100% every month if it takes 4 months to play out 400% target. That's not that long to wait. That's how lit the markets are right now. Like even these ridiculous dice roll target scalp things playing out. They're not even taking that long. So yeah, there's lots of reasons to feel good about our favorite Wall Street dead stocks, our favorite charts that we've been keeping up with. Because if even these ones are hitting, it's like, if Metacrine's doing that, I think Ride would be just fine over $5, guys. If Lucid's still holding up 50, I'm not worried about Ride down here. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone else is either. It's awesome. No one's been worried about Ride. Just beautiful entries, hot debuts. 2 or 3 times. Triple dip. Not complaining. I'm not mad about it. Just gave you another chance to get in under 5. We're still just chilling on it for next year. In terms of ride, we've already got nice action on it past few months, but the idea was always for next year, just like Lucid. How about Heisen? Still going. Big bounce on Heisen Motors as well. Over 10%. That bounce from the weekly sell-off. The red candles that we got this week. So there you go, a good example of the dollar effect. Dollar was going straight up. This could have held up here, could have kept going if it wasn't for the dollar pump. But it caused a hard breakdown and it's right back on track. So all that dollar fuckery is not too bad on these charts. Some of them are taking a huge hit. This one right back on track, like it never even happened. On Heisen. Holding above now. Here's the daily candles, giant engulfing bullish candle on the daily forming. This might keep going all day. Heisen can hit $9-10 today. This could have a huge day today, or the end of it. That's how ready it looks. Honestly. So there's the 8% move. It can finish the day 20% up there. Maybe even 30% if it really gets hot. So that can have a huge green day. So you know. I'm not going to be surprised at all if we see bigger move on that this afternoon. Make its way up to the top of the list. HOFE all of a sudden. Okay. 13% bounce on HOFE. We're probably not going to be getting that hot bevy then. Sorry, turning around like that. So we weren't ready for hot bevies, but are we even gonna get them? Some of these. So this is Hall of Fame Entertainment Resorts, a football-based like NFL resort hotels where I guess they're talking about doing even like sports betting potentially. So you can like stay at the hotel resort with a pool and everything and watch the sports games and make your bets on the sports all in the same facility, I think is what they're going for. It is football season. Looking undervalued at least. That's what we do know about it. HOFE looking undervalued down there. It might not be a perfect hot bevy, perfect penny bottom as it was at the very beginning of this year. We might not get that perfect double dip hot bevy down there, but either way it's looking undervalued at this area. $8, $10 targets up there. Go for 10. So from 225 to 10, it's a nice few 100%. If you like that sort of thing, I know there are sports fans watching, and if you're really into football, dice roll Sesson 7.77% green on our original dice roll. If that's not a sign, I don't know what it is.
777.
Look at all this green rolling in. Friday is what we're expecting. Oh, hell yeah. That's great to see. Look at all the green. We have 4 charts over 10% green. The top 2 start with the same letter. Again. Now it's the L's again. All followed by the H's, the two H's. I don't know. Followed by high risk Chinese recovery, TAL, dice rolls. They're the M's. Still together. Mullen and Metacrime still moving together somehow. Dice roll session, 7.77% green on the day. I like that. CVM holding that breakout, putting in a big bounce. All these charts over 5% green right now. Fuel cell pushing up to 10, 998. Maintaining strength. Everything looks great there. I'm not worried about it. Oh, well, even Progenity green. But, in the bull trap on Progenities. It's in hot water. We haven't really looked at the Dixie chart too much, but we must be getting dollar dip. With all this green rolling in, we must be in dollar continuation. Hardly at all, it is, but just see how choppy it is on the Dixie chart. This is what it's really doing today. It's taking quite a while to get any kind of dip on the dollar, but it's still helping. It's still trending down right now today overall. Something like that later in the day, perhaps. Get even bigger breakouts going on. This is why crypto is very green right now. Our crypto is going green, putting in big bounces as well. So with that Litecoin bounce, that's why Grayscale Litecoin keeps pushing. This is what Litecoin's been doing last night. Back to 300 over the weekend on Litecoin.
I'm gonna put myself out there and ask if you can pull up this caught bull flag I posted in practice charts. Whenever you get a chance. Thanks, Cap.
Gotcha, Naked Suave. Thanks for 7, man. Okay. T-Cat? My only hesitation is I don't want the stream to disconnect. Everything was nice and smooth yesterday. I'm happy about that. I'm hoping today nice and smooth. I'll give it a shot. Wants to show you guys his chart. Actually, he wants me to critique his chart, which is even better. TAL 10% now through that 477 number, 4 dips. It's almost at 5 already. Go right through 5 today. I don't see it stopping at 5. I think it's gonna pierce right through 5, guys. It's already blasted 5 a whole bunch of times back here. We smashed $5 resistance on TAL already last month. I like when you guys do that though, when you want me to pull up one of your own charts. It's cool. I think people can learn a lot from that. You have to show up on it. He's got the captain out there in the corner. I guess it's on his phone, so just quick and dirty. Oh, okay, so yeah, you drew. I see what you're saying. This looks like our Lucid bull flag. So you drew a giant bull flag on TCAT like we have on Lucid. I like your boost horizontal support lines, sir. That's a good area to have trend lines to watch. You got your MACD, you got your RSI. You could draw some trend lines on those as well, since you're on the long term. Okay, I think we're still live for all good. He has one more, it's just zoomed in, I think. Yeah. So it's holding your horizontal lines. Yeah, so what we're really going for here is a shakeout under 5, right? Crypto goes green all weekend. Next week, TCAT stays over 5, breaks out. Alright, I see what you're going for. Let me check it out on my charts now. It's a good idea. I like your idea of placing that there, trying to fit it there. Let's see if it does fit or not. Actually, okay, what you drew there, one of your lines, that midline, the bull flag, that's actually this right here. I have that same trend line drawn on mine, it's just in a different way, just in this short-term time frame, but yours was like this way out here. It's still the same thing. That is the same trend line as your middle one that you drew, and then you had one up here somewhere like so, and one below it. Okay, so here's the thing about it, actually, it's almost, although it's a good idea and it's valid, it's not what you think it is. There's a big difference from the Lucid one. This one's really down towards the very bottom, right? Lucid's bull flag never went that low. Lucid's bull flag was essentially up here, like a real flag. So Lucid's bull flag looks like this more, with the bottom down here. The flag was far away from the bottom. The bottom was at like 10 on Lucid and it only went to 17. So this was Lucid's bull flag. TCAT's more like this, all the way down to the bottom. So it's actually not really so much a bull flag. Now I'm just clearing all that. This trend line's the same as what you had in the middle. Now I have it, I think yours was a resistance, so you should readjust it because it's actually holding a support. It was resistance, it's through it right now. It's on top of that blue line, your middle flag line. It's lobby. You have it underneath like this, it's above it. Now your upper flag, your upper resistance there, that's valid how you drew it. We do have that upper flag area, but that's not really part of the bull flag, that's just a resistance up there. Like any other resistance going ahead up. So there you go, look at the confluence right up there where we already marked it. That's where it's lining up, $20 area. So yeah, You can use those lines that you have there, it's just not exactly the type of giant bull flag that we had on a Lucid. It's more just a double dip hot bevy with nice breakout development, nice bounce starting to form down there. It's fun to pull up y'all's charts though once in a while. Feel free to do that anytime, other people, other Discord members. Well, I'm talking about it. Check some. Not bored enough had me pull up his Dogecoin chart the other day. Oh snap, XL. Literally, oh snap, on the chart. We fired the cannons on XL on that hot bevy yesterday. That's going green right now. Putting a bounce today on XL. Good thing we got our healing totem there from Retrospect. No snap and BL Babs on the battlefield. I just wanted to give a quick shout out to everyone who was right on top of that Metacrine trade. They always talking about Metacrine, posting their own charts. Becky Metacrine all week. That was really cool to see. Because you worked as a team, as a real crew, a real community to figure out what was going on with that. And now it's moving a lot today. Yeah, I didn't even know so many people were excited about it till I saw all that conversation going on earlier this week. Yeah, Texas Reb, for sure, man. Hang in there. We're getting through the storm. I know you took a hit on Mullen, but it really... There are things you can do by averaging down. That's the hard part. That's why trading's hard, because you have to stick to the plan. The trade's not over. You can still average down here and get a better entry, a double down on it, but you'd have to be brave and stick to the plan. Otherwise you just gotta wait it out. It's the earnings stuff. But this is an amazing reaction with the earning today, so I'm looking for it to hit 15 area again just next week. I'm expecting to go right back up by next week. So if you're getting lowering your cost average, sooner than later you'll be in green. You don't have to wait for it to go all the way back up there. If you double down, you might be green as soon as it hits 12. Which goes another $1 or $2 higher, and then you're starting to see green. Let's check the indicators. Looks good. Holding the support. Bullish territory. Undervalued on the midterm, short-term, midterm. Trending up on the longer term. It's all there. Everything you need to feel comfortable about staying long on it and potentially even doubling down for what's to come next. interesting question, MD. Mario. These are really specific questions. Are you talking about Sonim though? I think you misspelled Sonim. Stop loss on Sonim. Be careful. Hot bevy on Sonim.
Hot beverage.
You don't want to get out of these things. That's giving up on it before you even gave it a chance. Look at all the people loading up down in this area. This hot bevy number 2 with the $1 pump this week. It got one more breakdown through the support like a lot of things did. I wouldn't have a stop loss here, personally. That's where I would want to be entering. It only would have made sense if, like, back here a month ago, if you entered at $2 and you had a stop loss at $2. That's where stop loss may have made sense, not down here. You're getting shaken out if you're getting out down there, get stop hunted. There's literally a stop hunt. So if you're putting a stop hunt, you're gonna get hunted. Stop loss. Oh. Yeah, I hope that helps you think of it from a slightly different perspective. Or a vastly different perspective, perhaps. It's beyond stop losses, like set and forget it. Look at how big of a recovery it's gonna have to be. Like, it's gonna take till next year. It's not gonna hit $10 next week. Hey, Dragon Mom. Yeah. GameStop moving a bit. There's a reason for that. We've been on top of it. 219, testing our 220 spot. So that's the battle to a GME battle over 220. So you gotta close above or below the breakout box. I struggled to do it so far. See if it can close over 220 GME today. I mean, that's what we were expecting. Push up to 220, see what happens there. Makes sense for Friday afternoon. Oh, we're in bearish lunch hour. Get out those rifles. Oh my goodness. Out those laser beams. Okay. Zap the bear. Pull out those lightsabers. Fucking bearish lunch hour Friday afternoon. You got it, Duke Nukem. How could I resist? Let's take a look at the ding dong chart. It's interesting where it's sitting. Right between our support trend lines and blue and green. It's almost too perfect. Going for a huge bounce from here. This is looking to be the big one next time. Let's see how far it went that time. Over 100%. There you go. It already did a 100% move. We're going for another 100% move from here to $45, $50. CDL. Ding dong. This was a hard retracement over the week with the dollar action. Let's check that real quick. Dice roll session still moving. Stuff's still moving and grooving, so a dollar doesn't seem to be hurting us too bad today. but we still want to be aware of what it's doing. Because the better the dollar chart's looking today, the better our stocks are going to be performing, and it would be great to have a nice profitable day for the audience today after lots of red all week. There were only selective things. I mean, there were epic trades here and there, but they were tricky. Like BIMI, we nailed that one. I really enjoyed that one. That was epic. Perfect penny bounce going into the earnings, smash a huge breakout, 95% like the next day. That was an epic entry, an epic scalp. If only they all went that good, right? Or you just double your money overnight on every single trade you make. It's not gonna happen. That's unrealistic expectations. Once in a while we get bangers like that, but you had to be brave to enter it in the first place. Most people didn't even enter it. So I can show you the map, but you gotta press the buttons. I can't press the buttons for you. I was just on Monday. Going 95% overnight after the weekend. So that was a huge epic trade already earlier this week that people missed. Like most people didn't even get in on that. This is tough right now because they move quick and gotta be brave. But when you think about the markets being red all week, don't forget we found stuff like this and we rode those bearish scalps down. The bears making lots of treasure. And grayscale just keeps going up consistently like every day. Now it's 2260. Sheesh. There's too much buying pressure on grayscale Litecoin. It just refuses to go down. Especially with the Litecoin putting in green, holding over 200. Alright, what's going on, chat? You guys are so funny. I love our audience. It's the best. I love every minute of it. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Somehow we have no thumbs down. You must be enjoying the show. We have a bunch of people watching, but there's not enough hype in that chat. It's the best day we've had all. Look at all that green. Where's the hype in the chat? So funny. People must just be really focused on their charting and their trading right now. Keep throwing out great questions in the chat. I read 99% of it. We're gonna take a short intermission. Yeah, recovering from a rough week. I know. It's so funny though, from my perspective. Mina's just chilling. Nice. Yeah, I gotcha. Because it's the real deal, right? It was a rough week. People were kind of mentally burned out, trying to get it back together for next week. Get back on track. Things are changing quick, right? So keep the
Quick
questions
and dirty
coming.
news.
Oh, okay, pirate pussycat. I can say that word. Okay. Cool. That's a lady who did that, okay? I know. We all know who that was. I only have so much control over it. Captain can tell you where we're going, but I don't know what you don't know. So if you want to look at other charts, if you're curious about GameStop, we can fucking look at game. I don't care. So let's keep the hype in the chat today. It's Friday. Green Friday. There are big moves to be made. All the alternate fuels, Rivian, Lucid, Hyzon Motors, Mullen. Nickel is going back up. We have a quick and dirty for this. It's pretty dirty though. It might need some scrubbing, some cleaning up. It's earnings. It's triggering a sell-off. It's breaking down. The earnings triggering a panic sell, a dip. GM US, Genius Brands. No continuation as far as I'm seeing right now. Doesn't look the bot. Oh, you're going for under $1. Stop hunt. That's perfect. That's support right there is what I'm looking at on the chart. But what is the numbers? Like 95 cents. Just trying to shake people out under $1, it looks like. Yeah, now Evil Toro's asking. Knowing how evil you are, you're probably asking about it to short it, so we can't do that. I still like AMC too much deep down. Because it helped us get where we are today. But I don't want to look at AMC for bearishness like that. Hey, look, we got a spam bot in the chat. That's a good sign. We got bots in the chat. Only when it's a big green day. Off the plank. Oh man, it's been a while since we had a plank walker. Get off the plank. Yeah, coconut. Trying to get you guys send them Bitcoin or something. Now we're having fun. We got some sacrifices going on. Sacrificing a quick moon boy. Now we're good to go. Nice. That's what's happening on the charts. Like, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. It's beyond emotion. It's just we've been seeing these shakeouts all year long, over and over. You kind of get numb to it of like how many people are getting wrecked on it. By panic selling the dip down there. I just want our crew to succeed. We're not gonna be, I can't save everyone. There's not enough room on our ship. Can't fit that many coconuts. Hey William. Yeah, we've been alright, so it's pretty awesome actually. Here's the good part about the rough markets all week on the stocks. We've been able to talk about crypto more here and there. So yeah, we're definitely keeping an eye on it. We're looking at pre-market. It's all green. Spoiler, every single coin on our list is green right now. They were all red all week. Now they're all green. And not just a little bit. Pretty substantial bounces. 10% bounce on VeChain. So yeah, it's ripping. I'm glad that there's some interest. There's enough interest in that we can take a peek at it once in a while. Like crypto.com is still holding over that 50-cent mark, trending up towards $1. It's never changed. So I've said about every day for like a month. So there you go, crypto.com, right back on track, looking to go 100% from 50 cents to $1. That's a pretty nice trade. Well, especially if you got in earlier. Yeah, and we'll dive more into it, Crypto Crunch later, I suppose. Yeah, we've done it every day this week, Crypto Crunch. We might as well do it Friday. Although I'm considering potentially a weekend live stream for crypto. I don't know, honestly. I haven't decided yet. Either way, we're keeping up with crypto more and more depending on what's happening. When there's stuff like this actively blasting off, yeah, it's worth taking a look at. We have people riding this up to $1 right now. They're making nice profits on it. And people are buying the dips on our favorite altcoins too. They've been loading up on Dash, putting in a giant bounce as well. They all are. Really. I can pull up any of them and you'll see a big green candle like that. But Litecoin and VeChain, they're a bit different. They're breakouts. They're long-term breakouts developing on VeChain and Litecoin. So that's why Litecoin's holding well above 200 and VeChain just refuses to go down. So these are huge moves in progress, yo, on crypto right now. That dip is looking to go over 100% on VeChain here as well. The old all-time high, 30 cents. I'm not even worried about it till it goes up there. But we got essentially some heavy treasure chests loaded up on this thing. I know a bunch of you loaded the boat on these things. Thor. That's what we want for cargo on our ship. We want that cargo. That's good cargo to have for next year, for where we're going for crypto altcoin season. Has Lucid found support? Well, it's never really left support. What's going on, Lucid? Today we got FOMO rally. We're getting a Lucid FOMO rally, so we're not sure exactly how high it's gonna go. We have a fib target at 63. Depending how much FOMO kicks in here, it could go pretty far today. But after that, we'll pick it back up next week. I'll be impressed if it stays over 50 all day. If it closes over 50, we may get a nice green week next week on it. If it closes under 50, not so much. Not looking quite as attractive for next week. So it's still battling it out. What's going on right now is there's just a lot of FOMO on it, so people are seeing it. Moon Boys are seeing 11% green and they're going, oh, I better get in at 52 before it goes to 100. But you know how CCIV baby. You know she likes to tease and play games and not call you back for a month. Yeah, Rado. S&P all-time high. Well, let's double check that because that's pretty choppy too. Essentially, yeah. It's the all-time high area. What's really wild about this S&P, it keeps pushing all-time high, but VXX keeps going green anyway. See if it still is. Now it's getting a bit more red with that breakout there, with that last push, but VXX keeps going green, holding above 20, even with the S&P going straight up. It's very interesting how the inverse S&P trade is holding above 20 for all month, no problems, even with the S&P pushing. It's a sign that weird stuff is going on. There's a lot of market confusion. It's not exactly what it should be doing. It's a word of caution. It's something to be cautious about. It shows you how choppy everything really is. GXLM also holding green. Another green day on that. And this one has a lot of premium. People are paying more than double to buy GXLM than they are XLM. Right now. We number crunched it yesterday. Fair market value for GXLM right now is $30. People are paying $74. More than double what it should be. That's the premium. No, I haven't, Rado. This doesn't sound familiar. That's a Greek name. Never heard of him though. I'm gonna keep up with the chat today best I can. I enjoy it so much because of all you hanging out. So I'm gonna just keep casual conversation going throughout the day, responding to the chat. William's tempted to load up on crypto. Well, Mina, she said she's out there just chilling right now. She's just chilling, hanging out, not worried, because she's been dollar cost averaging crypto the whole time. So she's probably green on a bunch of different altcoins. Just enjoying the ride. Some of them are more hot than others, going parabolic like Loopring and Crypto.com. So those are more breakout scalps, long scalp trades, going for quick 100% whatnot. So you got long scalps like that, but you also have your long-term holds like Balancer for accumulation. A whole bunch of good choices. Ways that you can trade crypto right now. Okay, I don't think we're gonna need the ding dong chart too much today. TAO won't stop. Won't stop going straight up. I'll put an alert on it so we can see if it goes through 5 here. Any minute could crush right through 5. That would be a big development on it. It hasn't been $5 in a whole month or so. So just like that, a whole month of red can turn around real quick. It's all in like one day. All of a sudden, your red trade all month goes green. Back at you, badass Valentine. I'm gonna vary your name every time I say it. Still don't know if it's Badass Valentine or Badass Valentine, but they're both cool. Best guesses on when ride's going to $6 Monday. At this rate, $6 Monday on ride. This is such a good Friday that we're seeing. These things can keep ripping Monday. Just get a nice epic green week all next week. That's what we really want. Just heading into next week. Things like GameStop gets a nice 220 quote. Somehow GameStop's the same exact price as Litecoin. They're both 219. Oh yeah, I probably should eat Tamagotchi. Good idea. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure CCIV based polyamorous. She's not easy to hitch. CCIV Bay is a free spirit. She do what she wants. Triple touch bearish divergence. Bearish divergence there. With the tops of the candles trending up, those three big pushers on it. Up, up, up. RSI trending down 3 times. Bearish divergence. It's definitely cooling off. It's not quite as lit as it was back here. But that doesn't stop the coconuts from FOMOing right into it at this price. They're still buying it up here. Oh really? The ex-economic minister in Greece? Well, that's not good because Greece's economy's been in the gutter for years. Is he the one who crumbled Greece's economy? Yeah, not surprised if GreenPro puts in a big bounce any time today. GreenPro Power Bridge, we're right on top of those. Alright, cool, yeah, that 90-cent entry, still holding. GreenPro. So we fired the cannons like last week and then it went up real nice that same day. If I remember correctly, that was last Friday, a week ago. We got a nice like 30% bounce and then it cooled off all week after that with the dollar going up. Now we're back on track on GreenPro. Hey Betos. He said he's excited to sleep in tomorrow. Don't get too comfortable. We got a lot of work to do for next year. I'll be strategizing all weekend. What's coming next? I'm glad that the crew enjoys watching me eat. Because I have to do it. I really didn't want to eat that. But it'll get me through the next 4 hours, next 5 hours. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus, you get less excited for the weekends now. Well, you know, Crypto Crew's pretty hyped over the weekends. People trading crypto, making moves over the weekends. Hey, Fast Freddy, Mr. Moot. Yeah, even Prog's putting in a big green bounce today. Some people took profits on it already, on the Prog puts, which is good. That was a good call. Just take what you can get and run. Oh yeah, that's pretty big. So that's the market volatility, the risk there. How fast things are turning around for good, bad, or ugly. I can definitely keep going higher next week. Just one step at a time in this area. I'm just happy we crushed it right on time. That 120% move was nice enough. The support's still really not down till 350. But yeah, with the dollar dip, so even it's weird because even the bearish charts, guys, Prog's overall been bearish from this $6 spot, but it's still putting in a huge green day. So even the bearish ones, I'm telling you, like with the S&P doing that and stuff, it almost doesn't even matter. Probably even like fucking Disney's bouncing or something. It is. See, you can pull up any chart, like it doesn't even matter. It's all about the dollar. Disney's bouncing. Not because Disney, not because there's a bullish chart, because the dollar effect is pushing, it's helping everything go green. Yesterday when the dollar was being stupid, or all week long, we were getting lots of red. Now dollar's going down, we're getting lots of green. You see? Even on the bearish ones, even on fucking Disney. Probably even Blizzard, probably even Activision Blizzard. Putting in a bounce, even on the Activision Blizzard. Come on. You know that's not legit, because that's a dollar effect. It's not that people are actually going long on Activision Blizzard right now. It's just the dollar's going down. Dollar dump, stocks pump. Even on the bearish ones. So it's good for our bullish ones, it's good for our breakouts, but not a good day to be a bear, really. You don't want, like I was saying, you don't want to be bearish on Lucid. You don't want to really short Lucid right now, that's risky. People might do it anyway, I don't know, they did it the other day, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of you did it anyway. You know. Your future's in your hands. Your portfolio's in your hands. You're not going to be trading it the same way I'm trading it or the same way I'm thinking about it. Evil Toro, what'd you do? Yeah, I always look forward to putting on the live show every single day. I really do. I get excited to start the show every morning, but the weekends are good too because it gives you time to reevaluate your stocks, like Lucid, think about it more while they're not moving, and then you can look at crypto more on the weekend. The weekends, more time for Discord as well. So I'm able to be more active on Discord over the weekend, so I like that part too. Our voice chat parties. So weekends are good too. They're necessary. Cause then we get explosive Fridays going into the weekend right now. Alright. Coffee break, coffee trading. I hope you're having a great day. Really mean that. I am, cause well, because I'm liking where we're going on the charts. I'm liking people's attitude in the chat. They're staying calm, they're holding strong. I don't see any panic, I don't see any FOMO buys. Anyone excited for GameStop? GameStop's even pushing up to 20. Do some GameStop hype. And that's looking good. Our long-term holds. I mean, it has been for a while. We might even look at AMC later. If you're lucky. We're kind of just doing it on Discord. The live show's for making money right now. Discord's for talking about fundamental long-term holds like AMC. Towel number 2 now, my goodness. Surprise. We can watch Lucid battle it out up here. It is quite the battle on Lucid today. I think Evil Toro shorted it. I think Evil Toro already went into puts on. But I've seen your progress. I've seen everyone's progress. So people weren't doing that kind of trade 2 months ago. Now you're all doing it on your own, but without me even talking about it. It's looking like Grayscale going for a close in our bull bot. It's all the way back up there. That was a bear trap. So far it's a bear trap. We closed the day, end of week in the green box. That was the dip. Oh boy. Not much time to fire those cannons on that one, was there? Metacrine's moving very fast. Where's Metacrine? Lots of potential on Metacrine to close the day over 150, go for one more big bang. Cool, take 5. Happy trading. This is the day where all your tough emotional fortitude yesterday is starting to pay off. If you didn't panic sell yesterday, you're in good shape. Jumping back into the charts. Lightspeed warp drive. Beautiful day on the Matrix. I can say so myself. It's all good about the voice chat party. That's what's cool about it. And if you're intimidated to talk, you're gonna just listen to other people's perspectives. Usually we're just talking about how to help new traders anyway. Other awesome stuff. We'll do it Saturday night as usual. Tomorrow night. Maybe a bonus crypto live stream. We'll see. We're still getting green. 1% at a time. It adds up over the day. It's interesting ones that are on the top of the list today. Some very risky ones. The alternate fuel vehicle ones. LCID Rivian. Grayscale. Should probably just take it off the list at this point. If you're still holding prog bullish, there's like 777 target on it for long term. Oh, we gotta step up the hype in the chat. This is a problem. I know, just the thing. We'll just get our epic music going. I got my captain's hat right here if we need to go to battle. Captain's ready? Are you ready? Might need to fire some cannons. There's a lot of hot bevies in action right now. I was talking about Avery earlier. Atea Pharmaceuticals. I'm waiting to write a name on it. We might have to go to battle on that if we get that breakout alert triggering. The breakdown alert, more like hot bevy alert. That's when the baristas got it ready. Whose names can't be. We'll see. We're just gonna be brave. After a crash like that, 90+%. That's where we like it. It's going for a whole 95% from the top to the bottom. We like going from 85%, 95% in the red. That last push, send it down right in our cup. Whole 95% hard bottom earnings. Yeah, Todd Bigsley, I mean, you might be onto something, but people are overthinking Prague every day. We got a nice bearish scalp on it. We got a long-term target as well for shareholders, still holding it from under $1. You go either way, either you're bullish or you're bearish. I wouldn't overthink it too much, man. It's not a trade. It's not a chart that's worth trying to make a trade on every week like that. There's selective times where it's clearly bearish, get a nice scalp, but still trending up on the long term can hit that bigger target. There are people still holding it from under $1 entry. But don't even worry about like the fail to delivers and stuff. Options expiring today on it. Forget all that. Huge bounce on dollar. That's kind of annoying. That's not ideal. Huge dollar bounce while we were gone for 5 minutes. Good thing I got my captain's hat. These chalky, salty waters. Finally green, see red. Hey, Kristen. What are you calling coconut heads? Sounds good. Been busy with real life stuff all week. We're still tuning in. Yeah, we got a bunch of working crew listening in when they can. So I get it's hard to make a scout. Like, how are you gonna make money this week if you're not right on top of the charts every minute? You're not really. You just gotta ride it out. Get through the earnings, end of year shit. But there are some very attractive entries right now. Even we were talking about Metacrine. Still reasonable to enter down here. Even though it's pumping. That's a good thing, because you know it's trying to go up instead of down. We were all coconut heads once. Everyone's a coconut head when they first start trading. Look at Paperhand Portnoy. Talking about big losses. Just because he has a lot of money doesn't mean he knows how to trade. One second. Let's see if I can pull something out. Here you go. Bill Huang had $20 billion, then lost it all in 2 days in the fucking markets. China mogul loses $27 billion in world's biggest wealth drop in the fucking stock markets. He lost $15 billion in 1 hour. What the fuck? China's richest man said the company's nosedived more than 40%. Both companies said they had no idea what happened. In the history of sudden wealth loss, he may have set a new record. He was the China's richest man until that week. Holy fuck. Careful. Yikes. He must have been pretty confident about whatever he went. He was trading, right? So no FOMO. Probably FOMO'd into some shit. Got stop hunted. Yeah, or he could have just set that money aside and been good for life, but he was greedy. Why did he even trade
Purple
that?
treasure, fair, fire, chart with downwards trend.
Woo, Evil Toro. I like where this is going, Evil Toro. You're doing awesome, man. Purple. Purple puts. Nice. Completely melting. Down. No sign of. That's like the roughest one yet. Even Disney and Activision were putting in a little bounce today. Not purple. Well done. Bravo. Just showing you guys how to be a evil bull when the time's right. I'm seeing him and Dragon Mom crush purple. Becky made 900% on this as well. 900% on the downtrend. Imagine if she had YOLO'd all in, she made 9x on her whole portfolio on that one trade. Oh damn, you almost got me. Purple Bay. Oh no, I almost spit the coffee all over the camera. Bro. Fucking Purple Bay, 900%. You got me. That's the closest I've ever come to choking on my coffee while I'm reading the chat. I don't blame if you feel that way about it. I don't blame you at that point. Maybe for you on that one trade. We're not gonna go there though. No more getting married to one stock. Yeah, you know what? The Moon Boys couldn't take me down, but Evil Toro almost took out the captain for that one. That was the turning point. That one almost pushed me right over the edge. Just absolutely demonstrates how ridiculous the markets are nowadays when we're joking about Purple Bay. Never would imagine there would be a day where we're laughing at that. Or charting Ding Dong, for that matter. It started as a joke till it put in like 100% move. Yeah, no one went all in on purple, but still. You see the potential. I'm showing you how big of a win you can get on a bearish trade if you do it right. If you get the right breakdown like that. That was perfect the whole way. That's how much potential there is on these bear scalps. You write it down 50% and your contracts are worth 900%. Nah, short glitch. Don't feel that way, dude. Let us know what's going on in the chat. I'm here to help the best I can with strategizing. We've had a lot of people who've said stuff like that before over the past, and they turn things around. Perkman almost fell overboard. Legit. And he's still here crushing it right now. Yeah, just one of those days. for the podcasters. He said, I'm a horrible investor and should just quit now. Let's give him some kind words in the chat. Hey, we got an awesome community here. There are other people who feel that way and they're turning things around, so. I believe you can pull it off. But not if you give up. You can't give up, then it's all over. That's the last thing I want to hear is someone giving up. Alright, cool, man. Yeah, long time listener, first time chatter. If you want to join us on Discord, send me an email. You got a free month on me, no problem. There's your rocket ship just for you. Hop on Discord with us. Nice, 43 level, huh? Sounds good. We'll see you out there. I hope you'll be comfortable opening up about what's going on Discord. We'll see what we can do. Just know that I've heard that from a lot of people over the whole last year, and a lot of them have actually been able to recover once they really start figuring out what the root cause is. You gotta figure out what's your biggest problem that you're having. So the important part is you're realizing that something's wrong. If you're just going blind and you're not even thinking about it, just being like, oh, the markets are stacked against me and stock market's rigged and this and that, I'm gonna just give up, fuck all that. Clearly, you know there's a mistake that you're making over and over. And you can change that now that you see that, now that you recognize it. So like, if you're having a problem FOMOing into everything, now that you recognize that, identified that as an issue you're having, you can work on that. Be like, no FOMO, no FOMO, no FOMO. Or if you're panic selling, you can practice just ignoring it, just taking a day off. If your favorite stock's red today, just, I'm gonna take the day off, I'll check it tomorrow. Yeah, bad time, for sure. I gotcha. Feel free to list out a couple of your biggest holds right now. And we can take a look at them. I'll tell you what's going on with them. That could be part of it too. So participate more in the chat, because if you've been listening for a long time but this is your first time chatting, if you're here typing every day, I'll actually remember what even you personally, short glitch, are holding in trade, and I can help you more specifically. Because you see, I remember everyone in the chat. I know my friends in the chat. So they're asking questions about their trades every day. Like, what's this doing? What's that doing? Should I hold it? Whatever. But I don't know what you're holding. I have no idea. So I can't really help you right now. Besides that. That's what I can offer is help, is the psychology behind it. That's how you stay calm, hold strong. Part of that's being a part of a solid team, a mature, positive community who wants each other to succeed. Feeling like you're a part of something. Okay, Connor. took some damage on FOMO last week. I don't think we ever. Oh, we did a long time ago. It's like a hit a target back there. I don't remember this at all. Months ago. Whoa, that came down a lot. Okay, we're gonna start fresh with this one. It's too outdated. Oh, just like a quick and dirty chart from like 6 months ago. Interesting channel going on here. Ooh. Or like this. $5 flat right now. Yeah, it dropped 50% this week, this month. So something like this. I said, kind of say FOMO'd in, maybe up there. I broke down hard. Took a profit, bought back again lower with zero supporting info and continued to tank. Cut my loss, continued to tank. Yeah. Lesson learned, wisdom gained, moving on. There you go. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Grizzly. Yesterday he had to cut some trades that he didn't want to. Okay, that sounds like a good move, Grizzly Giant. Got out of some risky volatile trades, even though he didn't want to help balance out his long-term holds. Yeah, if you have more of the long-term holds right now and less of the risky ones, I mean, you're gonna be fairly well protected right now. Like everyone who's been holding Grayscale Litecoin has been very green for consistently. Or Lucid, right? Those long-term holds, they've just been staying very green. But if you're all in Rivian, it's gonna be red green every other day. Robert, interesting, 100% long term. Okay, we should talk about that Saturday. So no, we're not even trying to chart this one. Ken is already out of it unless other people are very interested in it. Unless you're just considering it a long-term dice roll, but I want to say about it, so you FOMO'd in up here. We use it as an example of how entries and exits and whatnot. So let's say someone FOMO'd in there. You wouldn't want a stop loss on it. or at least be watching it if it breaks down from that uptrend. That blue trend line. This is a breakout entry. If you're FOMOing in there, that's a breakout entry. You need a stop loss. If you were brave and you caught it at the right time, you could have entered right here on the low on that support line. Rode it up a good amount of profits. 100%. Could double your money, then put a stop loss up here. Doubled your money. See the difference? You can't enter stuff like this in these markets without a stop loss if it just went up 100%. I mean, look at Green Pro. Green Pro went up 200% in one morning. And what happened after that? It came all the way back down. Straight back down to the bottom. Almost like that never even happened. So people who FOMO'd in up there got annihilated. No FOMO. Don't enter something that just went up 200% yesterday. This morning. If it's gone up now, that's why people are wondering about Metacrine. Like, hey, is Metacrine still a good entry? Because it's up 10% on the day. I don't want to FOMO it. It's not FOMO down here. It's still in our bottom area. It's not a breakout entry, really. You're entering on this dip, this huge dip from back here. So it's simply going long on it at a reasonable entry area. Way different than a risky breakout if it was already at $2 today and people FOMOing at $2. That would be good. Oh, yeah, there are questions about OCGN. Is it a good entry yet? Not really. Relative to this chart, yeah. Considering it's in our gold support box. Bouncing. So kinda relative to this chart of what it is. If you really love OCGN, 60% retracement there. Yeah, Robert. How about CBDD? That one's more logical. Oh wow, House Daddy, paper hands, I gotcha. Took a loss on OCGN, so this is one that we were riding up for months and months. Look how much I charted it back here. So we're actually riding this one up, holding it for a long time. It was our profit area up there in the blue box. That was our ultimate target. Right after it hit that, came straight down. So no FOMO. So is it a good entry now down here? Well, relative to this chart for what it is, it's a nice dip entry, sure. But is it really? I don't like it. Why? I don't like the value level. Not just my opinion about it. I don't like the look how we spotted that breakout easy. There, the green channel. Anyway, I don't like this part about it. When you look at the log chart, the real measurement. There's a reason it dropped like a rock there, because it went up 10,000 fucking % last year from the bottom to the top. That's a 100x move, 100 times your investment. You really want to buy something that paying 100 times more what other people paid for it last year? Make them rich? Make someone else rich paying 100 times what they paid for it last year? No thanks. That's why I don't like it. Hey, if you got in down there last year and somebody's paying you 100 times more for it this year, now we're talking. Yeah. Well, like, how's Daddy Paper? I'm glad you found our channel, man. That's why we keep it free and open access all day, every day to the YouTube audience out there looking for stock content. Because we're trying to help people who trade like that. Sorry. No offense, man. Just is what it is. So at least you're here now, and you can make the most of it when it matters the most. The markets are wrecking everybody. You can be one of the survivors. Alright, who's on the bagpipes? I had to put on the hat. We're setting sail. Oh, well, we already set sail. That's our sail for next year. That's our moon sail. God, stop drinking coffee, you're reading chat. Is towel, nice and simple. X marks the spot. Green alert! Green alert! TAL. What are they, Mina? These aren't bagpipes? Persian music? A flute, maybe? Even better. Pirate flute? That's what we... That's what we're attacking the Moon Boys with! Smack them with your pirate flutes! You know what I mean? That Halloween show. Hit him with the old pirate flute. Hey, we got the pirate sisters in the house. They never ask about ride, even though they've been holding it diamond hands for 6 months. 1,200% targets. Yeah. Same target as all those other bangers. Pertman's going in. Alright, he's going in. Pertman. Alright, good. Awesome. Let's get that tile treasure. Yeah, that's a rune in Diablo. Get that tile rune. Gotta get those rune words. Get the big buffs. Gamers know what I'm talking about. No one else does. Never noticed the sharks down there? Yeah. There are sharks down there munching. Careful, there's sharks there. Krakens. Kraken attackings. That's what happened back here. That was the Kraken. It must have been. There's nothing else gonna cause that much damage. But a Kraken. When it crashes 95%. These are all the same things we liked about every other good trade. It just happens to be a Chinese stock. Let's look at Virgin Galactic. 1720. Keep going red the rest of the afternoon. See how low it can go at the end of the day. It's getting down there, it's getting hot. There's our last hot baby, Virgin Galactic. Oh, nice, Birdman, yeah. He's making some good moves. Yeah, there we go. Birdman deserves some credit because he's not shy to admit that he almost fell overboard a few months ago. And look at him go. He said here he made 20+% on Sphere 3D this morning. He's loading up on tile at the hot bevy. Yeah, we know Sphere 3D is good entry zone around 5 there, so no surprise putting a major bounce already. Well, good start to one anyway. People still holding this from months and months ago. They haven't even touched it. They're diamond handsing it from way down here months ago. I mean, it's almost 2022 already, so is basically it. Is the dip that you wanted. People were asking, practically begging to get in on Sphere 3D at $5 last month. They're like, I really want it to go to 5. It's gonna go to 5. It went to 5. Get it while it's hot. Not financial advice. I don't even have to say that. It's all over language up there. Hey, convoys here. Are they going on Captain's roof? Are we under attack? Oh shit. They might be climbing the roof again. What's going on out there? Look, we're under attack. We got coconuts trying to climb aboard. GameStop still under 220 on development. It'll be an interesting close. It's not gonna matter too much. Unless it happens soon. There's still a time in the day. I'll check it later. I'm just looking because it's actually green today. It's actually on our list up there. Naked though, NAKD. Now this one. This one's looking pretty tasty. Nice little snack on Nikki. Well, it's under $1 anyway, because it probably won't be for long. So, because we're almost in 2022 already, any day, just pop right over $1, hold over $1, never go back down to these prices next year. Still accumulation on it for now, but it's already gone big a lot. Pushing up on $1 3 times. Once it really gets through there, it's gonna keep going. That's the thing. Way bigger targets. Same with sundial. Let's check sundial real quick. Looks like it's holding support. I just saw it. Holding our nice green support. Particularly the trend line there. Coming down all week with the dollar pumping. Going for a big bounce on the support, just like our altcoins. Water hype? That fresh water, we don't drink no salt water. Still bullish. Big target. These ones are off the radar, but maybe we should start giving him some more attention. Dragon Ball. Yeah, AT&T, nice. Love it. Oh, straight down. It's not that slow. It's moving pretty quick. Straight down, that is. She's already up 33%. Right through. Down below. $10 targets, Dragon Ball. Way down. %, as much as. Really getting the hammer. Conservative, just under 20. Speed bump, just under 20 there. Nice, level up. Let's go, Drake Mallard. Very saucy Drake. That's a good word for it. Yeah. Because even that speed bump, that conservative target is going to be a nice 25% with the potential to keep going as much as 60% for a stop hunt under 10. I think it's looking to shake people out under $10 that far over the couple months. Definitely could go that way. It needs a miracle bounce. These are the ones where I'm like, that thing needs a miracle bounce or else it's getting annihilated. And go all the way to the bottom. No, it's not an uptrend at all. It was. I would have to completely change the chart to even draw it bullishly at all. Are you saying like this or something? Uptrend? Even if that's true, parallel ascending channel, like that's a bearish pattern. Yeah, it was. It's not an uptrend ever since right here. That was years ago. It is long term. That was in 2016. It's been a downtrend for like 5 years actually. Let's get nailed. This was all an uptrend on the left of that green line, yeah. That's all an uptrend. Here's where it turned around. Now it's a downtrend. Well, sure, yeah, underwater. Now that you mention it, we haven't turned on the volume indicators in a while. They haven't been necessary. Oh, I see what you're. Yeah, I got you, Bielba. The last peak of higher highs, so you're looking at it like this for an uptrend. I see what you're doing. So yeah, like this. Higher highs, higher lows. I suppose technically, yeah, you could say that, but that would be neglecting everything like this about that support trend. That's your uptrend. It broke through the uptrend already. It's getting melted. And then I'm sure the indicators. There was bearish divergence on that uptrend, so you're ignoring the bearish. That might be true. There are higher highs trending up. Well, guess what? The RSI was trending down. Bearish divergence. So the further I dive into it, it just looks more and more bearish. Even if technically you could call it an uptrend with the higher highs and the higher lows. Everything else about it looks garbage. And that's what the dollar going up is gonna do. The more the dollar goes up, the more AT&T is coming down. That's what the dollar's doing to the markets right now. There's no sign of that changing. There's no sign of AT&T going back green anytime soon. Vice versa, there's no sign of the dollar going red anytime soon. As far as we know, we still have a whole month ahead of all this AT&T going straight down, a whole fucking month further. Right? And the dollar going up all next month. gonna be choppy, good, bad, and ugly. Some things really don't like the dollar action right now. It's one of them. Underwater in terms of volume. Alright. The standard volume indicator, only when we need an extra puzzle piece. Usually it's not helping us that much because it is a lagging indicator. I'm trying to think where it even mattered. Maybe on Grayscale Litecoin. It's not gonna tell us anything that we don't already know, but we're gonna look at it, see if it point anything out about it. So there should be some increasing volume here. Yeah. So Litecoin is trending up all week. And last week, here's the volume going up during that same period. But by the time the move happens, I mean, that doesn't help us at all right there. All it tells us is, yeah, there's more volume that's been going up. We already knew it was going up, like, so what? That's not a chart pattern, it's just, yeah, there's been increasing volume as the price has been going up, like, obviously. This one's what's more interesting. There is a big volume spike right here. That one stands out a lot more right here than what's going on now, because that shows there was a lot of volume right there, and that's kind of random. That was outside of the usual volume there. So that indicated that there was buying pressure here. But we saw that like weeks ago, months ago. So it doesn't help us now. We need more volume, we need more of that. This doesn't tell us anything about the future. So that's why I haven't even been turning it on. The only reason I ever did turn it on in the first place was just to show people stuff like that. Like, hey, look, there's increasing volume. It really doesn't help you that much. It's only very particular times where it might help you a tiny bit. Like that spike, that volume spike right there, somewhat relevant. Helps us feel more confident about our bottom. But again, that was months ago, so it doesn't tell us anything about what's next. The volume could just go right back down and disappear. So I'm teaching people not even to rely on that. It's like a false indicator almost. Thanks, Will Nelly. What's going on? XZLA.
Hey Captain, been in Shella since 1.89. Should I verge down? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. $190. Is that 140? Oh. Well, it is in our green buy box. So that's happening. It's getting that last shake. It's breaking down from the support with $1 in the earnings, just like a bunch of them are. Even Zella. As good as it looked, it's clearly it's not holding that where that arrow is. Nope. Now it's in the green box. Now it's in the entry zone. Okay. I gotta wonder though, it's stuff like this. Even though we like Zella, it's been looking good. The markets are so choppy. Even this So looking to shake people out at $1. Alright, well, Nelly, for you, since I know I'm getting to know how you trade better. Perkman's friend, I trust you can handle this. He's in the red right now, so he's asking, should you average down? Not right here, but if it hits under $1, absolutely. If it gets to $1, yes, I would say so. That would be a great double down. Because that's a hot bevy entry area. Anything under $1 is hot bevy on sale. So if it does go all the way down to a hot bevy and stop hunt people, I don't want you to get stop hunted. But that would be a nice double down where if you quite literally doubled down. So if you're at 2, entered at 2 with $1,000, and then you entered again at 99 cents with $1,000, your cost average is going to be right in the middle somewhere in the green box. That's where you want it. You want to keep your entries low, your cost averages in the buy box. So if you can lower your cost average enough to make it in the buy box like that, that's what you'd be trying to do. Yeah, so it is that long term, and we just gotta make it through the end of the year on some of these now. So yeah, be careful of that. I would definitely give it more time and double down under $1 if I were you. Sweet. Yeah. Perfect. He said, aye, thanks. That was the info / advice I was lacking. I'm shouting out this one. I gave Perkman like 10 shout outs today. He got it. It's good to have him back on board. He's got his floaties on. He's all set. You're just getting your floaties on. We need our life vests on this one. You don't want to get shaken out with these end of year paper and shakeouts. Like on SOS was another one. This one really broke down hard. So the same thing where it's holding the support, except dollar pumped, it broke down just like all the others. This one took a big hit, but you don't want to panic sell it down there. Some people doubled down. Same kind of deal. They're still actively holding this, trading it, but they lowered their cost average. Getting that dip, expecting it to bounce for the next month or so. Great stuff. We're gonna take a short trading intermission. Hey, we made it through bearish lunch hour. Very good. I love what I'm seeing in that chat today. Smooth sailing ahead. The storm clouds cleared up from yesterday. It's all good. But we are at battle. The battles are being won, but the war is far from over. We're gonna have to get to 2022 without taking on any water. Tile's almost 5. Lucid cooling off. Metacron still very green. Grayscale very green. High zoom, nice. Lots of the ones from this morning still going. Hope you're all having a great Friday. Oh my god, what? I was just standing up. You just never know when a work's gonna fire off. What is this? Do I have to go back to battle? We got breakdown alert on weed map 777. We gotta check it out. Afternoon surprises, you never know. Oh, we're going for a hot bevy on it. I'm gonna put another alert. We're doing it. 677. We're preparing for that one. It's not quite there. It's like AVI art. They're getting down there. Zella, they're getting down. They're putting in these huge shakeouts. That's where we want them. We're almost there. Maybe the end of the day it'll be down in the cup. Cool. I'm not complaining. This gives us more chances to get good holes for next year. It really does. You gotta keep the long-term success in mind. Yeah, this weed maps. The ticker's good. MAPS. Let's make sure it's on our list, actually. I'm gonna have to watch this. MAPS, WM Technologies, weed maps technology. And it's plummeting, so we're going in for a pillaging. When the time's right, if we can snipe it at a perfect spot. So, are the hard dips really such a bad thing right now? Depends what you're holding. Depends how you're attacking them. Keeping the epic tunes going, so you know not to let your guard down. There's no bad average for sundial. It's never a bad time to accumulate sundial under $1. Tell me about diamond hands. That's the one. That might be your big win next year. But you don't have to get a small win on Metacrine, a small win on HOFE. Get a big win on sundial next year. Oh, yeah, if you're a few dollars, no one should be up there. Not in our audience. You've had months to lower your cost average. Sure, you had the paper and Portnoy's buying up there. Actually, there were some people in the audience up there when we first started charting it and whatnot, but we've had all year to buy the dip under $1 to pillage that treasure at the bottom of the ocean, right in our treasure chest, right in the middle. There you go. Map's right there. Like Paperham Portnoy bought it up there, and they sold it when it crashed. That's how he got his nickname. He bought it at like $3, sold it at $1 or whatever. Paperham Portnoy, millions of, hundreds of thousands of dollars lost on that one trade with one guy. That's what happened. And now it's bottomed out all year. We already had a nice pop in June. How about that move in June from our bottom to $1.50, 125%? People forget all about that one. One with our pirate ship on it, they were all you. There they are. Getting that treasure, fishing right in the waves, fishing it out from the bottom of the ocean. I think they dropped something down there. It's nice and shiny and cheap and undervalued. And here's where we are now, just chopping around flat, same treasure chest area. Busting a move. Already hit $1 pre-market, would not that day after hours. So anything under $1 is looking real nice for cost average next year. Clearly it wants to go over $1 next year. Well over it. Alright, GameStop hype. I figured there might be. Today of all days, Friday afternoon, getting that breakout through 220. Going into the earnings. Alright, so we're looking for a FOMO candle, a FOMO rally with the earnings. That's on Tuesday. We can keep going green. Rest of the day, keep going green Monday, sell off Tuesday with the earnings. Bullish breakout. See what we can do. Here's what happened last time we got through 220. Went to 250 pretty quick. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
15% that same day. Last time it went over 220. So we could finish the day at 250 GME. Be up there by this afternoon. We have 2 hours. Can't do it in the next 2 hours. This is what would trigger FOMO. So FOMO might trigger now. The Moon Boys buying it up, push it up real quick. Push it up real high as well. No pun intended. right before the earnings on Tuesday, so we can get green until Tuesday and then sell off the earnings. Get another support retest, go back up after the earnings next year. Something like this. That's a pretty good projection for GameStop. Considering what might come after that is $500. GME Bulls, Diamond Hangers. Gotta get through that earnings nice and smooth, and that's what can happen. It's almost 2022 already. We've been waiting for a 2022 breakout all year. Ah, Christian, yeah. That's too bad. She was making money on GameStop back here until she kept buying it at $350. Bought more at the top. Duke Nukem. Darn. So we entered GameStop once at $40. The next day, it absolutely exploded while we were live. We charted GameStop $40 bounce. Early breakout signals right here. That was the one entry on it for the next like 4 months. And some people bought the dip and some people held it. We only made one entry on it really ever. $40 January, February. That is FOMO. I'm buying it at $350 up there. It's too bad. That was our target. That's where people got out. But here we are now. That 500 target. So even people, if they're with cost basis at like 300, 350, even those hit some nice profits. But did they make it through the storm? How many paper hands got shaken out along the way, I wonder, right? How much money was lost along the way over the last year on this thing to make it to this point? So if you're able to diamond hands through all that shit all year long, let's go. Let's get that treasure. That's why you diamond hands did all year. For a 500 breakout in 2022. So far so good. I do, yeah, I mean, I like how it's been developing here. I don't have any complaints with this breakout action here. I just want to see it continue. We gotta get that continue. The breakout's gone well. The support retest has gone well. Now we're at continuation. Are we gonna get our continuation, hit a big target? That's what we're figuring out with this earnings Tuesday. So we're probably gonna get some FOMO buying pressure going right into the earnings next week. Expecting another big pop and drop between now and Tuesday. And see what it can do from there. Then we'll really know. Because if this all plays, if it does play out somewhat like I've drawn here, we'll be bullish on it short term, mid term, and long term. And that's a big deal. That's what I was saying about Lucid 2 months ago. Yeah, underwater. That must be where you got your nickname. No offense. You seem like an awesome person. Bought more GameStop at 3:30 because you really believed the Moon Boys it was going to 4 figures. Well, yeah, it's crazy, right? Because it's possible, but it didn't happen last year when they all said it was gonna happen. Right? So that's what really matters is the dumb AMC YouTubers were just talking about, oh, tomorrow's the day, tomorrow's the big day. Friday, quadruple witching day, oh, short squeeze on Monday. Never happened. All year. They were wrong all year. It's all about that long-term technical breakout on the chart here. Just getting ready for next year. So it's the best it's looked after all that all year. It's the best it's looked nowadays. For like 8 months. So that should make the GME holders feel nice and comfortable. Lucid's still well over 50. Let's check the dollar real quick. We'll check on Dixie chart. Choppy and annoying. Of course. But GameStop doesn't care. Still getting over 220 anyway. So it's showing signs of strength. That's cool, David. Yeah, without GameStop, you wouldn't be in the markets trading. Without AMC, you would have never met the captain. Yeah, that's why it always has a soft spot in my heart. But I mean, we found a buffet of nice trades all year long, right? So it doesn't make sense to ignore all these other incredible charts and just focus on one thing all day, every day. I just talk about grayscale all day, every day. That's stupid. Like, we gotta be diverse and adaptive to our environment. Sometimes you do have to move things around. That's all part of the game. You might have learned the hard way this week, like, hey, I'm taking more damage than I thought. Maybe I'm not as safe as I thought in my position, so you might have to move things around. I mean, don't worry about that. Worry about what's next year. At least you still have time to figure it out. Lots of bounces. Bella's health as well. BLU. Yeah, sounds good. Underwater's trying to move some liquidity around into a different trade, so there you go. There's holders on it who want to make other trades. You just have to rebalance. Because when you see things like this, with a gap fill target up there, it's pretty tempting. Or Blackberry would not. Blackberry seems like a real solid choice for next year as well, just like Lucid was. Oh man, it's 10 under 1050, so I'm gonna be Getting hungry for some blackberry juice, blackberry shares. If it goes into our gold box again. The market fuckery earnings week. You already know if blackberry under 10. It's worked out so many times. Undervalued down there, still undervalued right here. Trying to go to 15, 20 next year. Beyond. Got some popcorn up there. That was a long time ago we figured out. There's a nice $20 target right there on BlackBerry. And then it gets through there, keep going next year. Just like GameStop right now. Trying to break out next year. Go to 20 easy. Well, that's 30 up there. 30. There's our gold entry, our green buy box under 10. Long-term blackberry chart. We'll give it a record. Why not? It deserves one. It does. You know it's about to blast up. It's just getting ready for next year, guys. You gotta give it time. I can't even tell you how many people are shaking out on AMC along the early days, the first like 3-6 months of the show. Just like we're seeing about GameStop, people who bought in the chat $300 GameStop and stuff. Same with BlackBerry. FOMO in, they got wrecked. FOMO in, but there's the bottom area. Should feel FOMO when it's down here, because you know where it's trying to go. Up. Very much holding our RSI. Waiting for a bullish crossover on the weekly. So yeah, like not today, but soon enough, I'm sure we'll get a bullish crossover. Maybe next month, maybe December, a couple weeks from now. There's a lot of reason to be patient on that one. Same with Virgin Galactic down here. Same with Virgin Galactic, if you're getting in down here under 20 for next year for long-term holds. It's beautiful. It is hot, baby. Active and ready. Oh, cool. Badass found too. Took some lucid profits. Congratulations. Just happy to have a risk-free investment now. High five. You got his initial investment right back out of lucid. You won the trade. use it for something else, like Virgin Galactic. Mazina, you're in Tal. Fills up for later. 499. About to trigger alert. Yeah, that's a big move so far from that perfect paying bounce at 3 dub 7s. Look at it on the 4 hour. Talk about big green candles. Or Metin, don't forget about Metin. Good entries under 50 cents, accumulation on Metin. So. Yeah, Mike for real. Feels confident with himself after 7 months of learning from the captain. He's ready to go down with that ship. That's the kind of battle-ready pirate we need. He's not just gonna give up or fall overboard easily. Yeah, there's good GME fundamentals and due diligence and stuff. So that's why I can hit that big target on that breakout development. But is it gonna hit like $10,000 per share? Probably not. Tal, 5 flat. It's doing it. Tal doesn't care. What's going on in the rest of the markets, the rest of the world? Not falling with breakout. Falling with breakout. I saw it's going huge. Just like Metacrine was a good entry down here this morning, same with TAL. The train's just leaving the station. What's that? Oh my goodness. That's the TAL train leaving that station. Bye. Enjoy the ride to big targets. That's how ready it looks. It's blasting up. So's game's up. 227 now, look. So there's the FOMO. FOMO's kicking in. GME. Already. Going to the earnings on Tuesday. Now the real battle begins. Time to crack some coconuts. Well, Christian, here's a big issue. With the Volkswagen squeeze, the real, that famous sock squeeze, short squeeze. So a real squeeze like that, Volkswagen there, it's not gonna last long. It's a pump and a dump, it's almost automatic. It's all the automatic triggering of all the shorts, right? The short squeeze. It'll happen so fast you can't even sell it in time. You have to have your target in there beforehand, just like the Bitcoin liquidation event. So even if GameStop squeezes to $10,000, everyone's gonna miss it. Like, it's not like the Moon Boys are gonna time it right and take profits up there. We saw it. Same thing. Bitcoin, Binance, liquidation event, flash crash happened in seconds. You couldn't buy the dip. It was automatic. That's what a squeeze is. It'll happen so fast you can't even make the trade in time. Trust me, I would have bought that dip if it stayed down there more than fucking a millisecond. That's what a stock squeeze is. People don't even get that. Like, it will happen so fast. You better have your order up there beforehand, because there's no way you're gonna catch it at the right time. This is what a GME squeeze would look like to $10,000. Boom, boom. Everyone's gonna miss it anyway. Like, better have your target right, because all those dummy coconuts are talking about setting a floor, so they're waiting for this to happen, and then they're trying to time it and set a floor, put a stop loss. There's no way they're gonna do that all the time. It's gonna happen so fast that they're gonna be like, what just hit me? Like, the GameStop squeeze just happened and I missed it. Like, the Bitcoin flash crash just happened and we all fucking missed it, didn't we? I missed it. I didn't see anyone in the chat say that they got this dip successfully. We all missed this. What an opportunity to buy Bitcoin that was that night at $8,000. Wouldn't that have been wonderful? Happens quick. There's a long squeeze. Long squeeze. Longs got squeezed. They got liquidated. We gotta be ready before we're preparing for battle now for all that next year. Getting you ready, showing you stuff like this, like, look how fast that happens. It's just impossible. It's literally humanly, because it's all the automatic triggering of the orders on the broker, on this exchange, only this exchange. This is the 5-minute chart. This didn't even last 1 minute. It lasted seconds, literally. So good luck hitting the perfect top on an actual short squeeze and getting your money out. Like, you have your order beforehand. $1,000 target set on GameStop, whatever. Then it'll hit. But not if you're sitting there watching the chart and it happens so fast you can't even press the button in time. I've seen it many times. That's not the first like flash crash or squeeze like that I've seen at least like 10 or 20 solid ones of those where it happens so fast you can't even make a move on it, but it still happens. Completely liquidating everyone or popping real huge and then dumping right after it. It happens frequently. I'll see it like a couple times a year. That's one on Bitcoin there. It happened on Ethereum too, I think. Some of the other altcoins actually. So there you go. There's two. Like, I forget which one. Take a quick look. Maybe we can see it. It was either like Cardano or Ethereum. One of those got liquidated too. not Cardano. There's Ethereum. Look at that candle. Same thing. That happened to Bitcoin. Flash crash, liquidation on Ethereum. Long squeeze. Longs got squeezed down and lost money. Opposite of a short squeeze. That's what it would look like though. So how do you time that? You can't. Happens so fast. It's automatic. You gotta have your order before it. You gotta have your buy order down there ready to go. Get lucky. So it liquidated everyone, then went right back up after. Continued up. Brutal. That's kind of suck. Careful. Alright. Careful with your crypto stop losses. Oh. Stop hunts basically exist for crypto, for shit like that. Careful with your stop losses in crypto. Imagine waking up overnight and all your Ethereum's gone and it's like, the fuck even happened? It's still green. But you got stopped out and you didn't even notice.
Just hit a $1,000 jackpot at a slot machine at the VFW. It was a pirate game, so I feel I owe you some credit. Today rocks. GME LRC LCTN.
Nice one. You must have been channeling the Magic Sevens. Great stuff. He said he was feeling lucky earlier this week. Nice. That's good luck. Winning your trades, winning your slot machines. Oh yeah, and the loop ring, dude, yeah. Didn't you get in loop ring last night? He's having a good day. Yeah, and Grayscale Litecoin strong green for sure. I'm still being patient on that. We'll see where it goes next week. It's gonna depend on Litecoin over the weekend. So we'll talk about crypto after the bell. This chart works. So it does appear like just a matter of time here till it really starts moving. Someone asking good questions about the volume indicator earlier. You know, forget the volume. Let's see what the VPVR has to say about this. Giant candles. Okay. There's no volume up there. There's only volume down here at the bottom. There's a major lack of volume up there, which means it can move. Look where the point of control is, right there at 22. Shows you everything you need to know. Bust through that point of control straight up. Alright, I'm gonna mark that point of control. It's right where the price is today. So you see, if Litecoin goes green over the weekend, up we go. Yeah, it's a buy under the point of control, yeah, essentially. That's why I'm like, well, still a nice entry. It's not a bad entry here at 22 still. for accumulating for long term. I'm hoping we get a bigger dip on it next week, but that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. That looks like it was the dip. Look how perfectly it bounced off our green line down there. So perfect bounce off the support. It already filled the gap target for the bears. Look at that, LC. If we get lucky, we'll get that one more down here. That local point of control. It's gonna be at 16. That's what we're really hoping for next week. Because I'll buy that dip next week if it's down there. I don't know if I can do that. But it's gonna depend how Litecoin goes over the weekend. If Litecoin's $300 on Monday, this thing's going straight up on Monday. Yeah, TCAT does look kind of like AMC per man, so it's interesting. There are some giant comparisons, like even on this one. So look at the BPVR over there. There's no volume here. Only down at the support at the bottom. So we might get one more bounce off the bottom, but only if we're lucky. Otherwise, there's no volume going up to here, so that's our next real juicy target area. Which is over $50. Double where it is now. So it's basically looking to double in value next week, potentially. Go way up to 50 just next week. Or we'll get one more last dip at 16 and play it both ways. If we get lucky, one last minute entry on it down there, but it's looking too darn strong. That might have been the dip right there when it went under 20. Right under 20 to 1870. Then right back up, so it's holding over 20. In favor of the bulls. So at least we do have other hot bevies going on that are our bottom entry, all-time low entries on other things still. But yeah, it's a good, even just for that move to $50. Here's a nice all-time high target. That's at $350. So even if you're getting in at 22, 23, it's all relative down there. $1,400%. Not a bad entry at 22 still, when you have that kind of a target on it. Okay, Fat Lip Sugar. That's good that you're not all in one thing. Let's take a quick look at AQST because we do have a chart for it. Oh, it's nice and green today. Support retest. Okay, it's fresh off a big breakout. That might have been the worst of the dip. that weak sellout all week long. Some charts going very red. Nice and green today. Fresh off this breakout from the yellow resistance. Big target. Relatively. It's good for this thing. Let's say from 5s when we got in, like 5 to 15, 200%. Alright, how can you clear stuff about the volume? You know how the moving averages, they're averages and they lag, so it's showing you what the trend's been doing up until that point. You're not gonna get the volume read until after the fact. Once the candles come in, that's when you get the volume printed on the chart, no matter what volume indicator you're using. That's the same for the point of control. This indicator gets painted after the price moves. It only helps you see what happened in the past. It doesn't really help you that much in the future. Anything to do with volume. We're cooling things down. We're going in a power hour. We went to epic battle. Now we're lower at it. We're chilling. We gotta show them a little bit of mercy. People are still making huge entries though on lots of different things. This one looks good for midterm for now. Good breakout in action. Bigger target up there. AQST. QLGN over $1. Ooh. Hot bevy. See, these are the ones that are getting that attention right now.
Hot beverage.
This QLGN, the dollar area. I'm not the only one excited about. Lower than it should be. The dollar hasn't moved. Okay, that's interesting. It's interesting that the dollar hasn't really changed much today. It's been choppy, but overall it's not really changed. What's interesting about that, a lot of these charts keep putting in huge green anyway. So they're doing this all on their own. Like that Lucid FOMO just crushing it. 53. GameStop FOMO is FOMO pushing up a lot of these right now. It's crazy. Those are the ones that we're enjoying the ride on. Those are the ones we want to just be sitting nice and comfy on. Sailing the ocean on those ones. TAL over 5. Because they're looking very powerful. I mean, yeah, lots of these are good choices right now. MindMed, bottom of the box. Oh, it's almost too perfect. A bear trap. The last minute bear trap on MindMed. Shakeout right under the line. It's almost too perfect. Right back on track on top of our support line in green. Blast that bear. We don't like MindMed bears. Active hot bevy. Another awesome entry. So, okay, maybe Grayscale Litecoin's not the perfect golden entry, the perfect penny entry anymore at $13, but MindMed is. MindMed's looking good down there. How about those ones that were sitting at $5? Ride 502 over 5. What about Wish? Still in hot bevy on Wish. There we go. There was more. I can't even remember all the hot bevies right now. There's so many good. Where's the Terry on that? Right in the buy box. My goodness. It's like stealing treasure from a moon boy. This is a steal, a pillaging. This year's going down as the great plunder. And Captain needs more coffee. We're going to the power hour, so let's get ready for anything to happen. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charts over 10% green. That's always good. Even if one of them's kind of ridiculous nowadays. The other 4, those other 4, and we got more there, 9%, 8%, 7%. Lots of healthy recovery bounces going on after a hard red week all week long on some of these. AQST just broke through 6, and we were just talking about that breakout. So there's a lot of developments right now going into the end of the afternoon. Fuel cell battling it out, $10. $10 battle for the close. Fuel cell. Oh yeah, XL fleet. That was the other one under 5. Oh, wrong
Hot
button.
beverage.
Were you watching me the whole time? Pressing all the wrong buttons today. We're taking a break anyway. Take 5 going to power hour. Happy trade. I'm trying to keep the stream nice and smooth, so I have a bit of a different setup today. It's been working. Hopefully no daily disconnect for power hour. It's gonna be odd if we do. No disconnects yesterday, but every other day this week. Stream cuts off right when power hour hits in 20 minutes. Here's our hot baby. All these could be over 5 by next week, right? They might not last that long. We've seen this before on Ride a couple times. Goes right back up. I think we should give GameStop a little love today. All the holders in the chat say about it. I'll leave that up for the break. 220 breakout. See how far it can go at the end of the day. Potentially after hour moves too. Could continue into after hours today. We will dive into crypto for a while after the bell. TAL Battle F5. Lucid FOMO still triggered. I like what I'm seeing so much better than yesterday. Much better market action. Two oldies but goodies, GameStop and Lucid. See what they can do with all this FOMO. I like that, baby. Welcome back, my friends. Fernando, if it's up 14%, regardless of what it is, you're buying the green. So you need a break, stopwatch. You could enter GME right here on a breakout entry, but you would want a stopwatch just in case it goes against you. GME's a breakout scalp right now. We could enter here expecting it to go up to 250. Not quick, long scalp. It's only 10% though. That's why it's not even really worth scalping GameStop, but it's possible. But if you're buying the green like that, you would want a stop loss if it's GameStop or anything else. If you're getting in on the dip somewhere down here, you don't need it as bad. Like on XL, I don't think Go Snap and BL Babs have stop losses on XL Fleet down here. At least they better not, or they're going off the plane. Just joking. Whatever you're comfortable with. Your own risk tolerance, your personal risk tolerance. Yeah. Sean Connor, if you've been holding GME for a year, well, you might as well just see the trade to the very end, right? Might as well just give it a whole nother year, see what happens next year. You've given it that much time already. BL Babs doesn't have a stop loss. He said he thinks it's at the bottom and he's already green on his entry. So that's very different entering a hot bevy on XL down here under 5 than it is entering on a breakout up here. If you had FOMO'd in up here, you better have had a stop loss. Just in case it goes against you. Not as important down here. When it's putting in a major bounce at such an undervalued share price. We got our healing totem up and ready. We got our tanks, we got our healers, we're doing some damage. It's beautiful. Let's see what's changing around. We're getting to that special time of day, and it is Friday. So today of all days, afternoon bowls. When I load up the show again on my phone, make sure it's all nice and smooth. Should be no reason for any disconnects. Not touching anything. We got our setup all nice and clean. Don't have too many charts going. High is even over 10%. Ending the day with a bang already. Still have an hour. And after hours. And pre-market Monday. They can move a lot during that time. Start next week with a bang. Well, finish this week with a bang, more like. Sean Connor, it ends when the holding ends when you're happy with your profits. You can always go for bigger targets, but when you're happy with your profits on it, lock them in. You gotta make sure you're not being too greedy like with Lucid there. It makes so much sense to lock in profits. If you're up hundreds of percents already, you won the trade. If you don't take your initial investment out, then you're taking unnecessary risk still of potentially losing some money. So this diamond hands trade's still very much on the table, but some people might have just gotten completely out with their profits because they're happy with what they made on it. And they wanted to buy some Heisen now or whatever, getting some Nikola instead, I don't know. Everyone's trading it different, so it's all about how you feel about it. No way, it's alert triggers right on the hour. Look at that. TAO breakout alert. 510. Right through 5. We're getting those end of day bulls coming through. Alright, I'm pressing the bell. Yeah, that's it.